What's up, Dub Nation? Rich here with Let's Go Warriors back again. What we're doing tonight is, if necessary, I'll do a play-by-play for those of you who want me to. I'm going to do a poll right now. Pull up the back screen, and we're going to watch Game 3 of the NBA Finals in Dallas. Mark Davis, James Capers, Kevin Scott. I don't really like Kevin Scott, but to me, he's average. But we'll see. And over here, we'll have the box score. Put it on Dallas, since I personally am rooting for Dallas, because I don't want Boston to go up 18-7 in terms of titles against the Warriors. And then the other thing that we do here, as you can see in the description in which I have timestamps, is that we keep it positive, honestly. Don't throw anybody under the bus, and just enjoy the game, really. Just another Wednesday in the NBA. So the poll: do you need me to do play-by-play in case you're listening podcast style, which a lot of our loyal audience members do? Put that poll up real quick, and we'll see how it goes. No idea where Dean is. He disappeared again. Let me check my timeline, just catch up on some things. Oh, we got a nice little huddle. I was going to say just us, but obviously Dallas doesn't have just us. But it's Kyrie in the huddle saying, "Leave it all out there." Not quite the same as just us, is it? NBA Unplugged. Oh, cool. Somehow I got on NBA Unplugged with Kevin Hart. We're about to tip off. Gafford wins the tip. 10:42, 2:42 mark of this live stream. I'll put that in the timestamps. And I guess I'll do play-by-play. I don't have time to peek at the comments. Kyrie gets free. Oh, I'd love to just see how that play developed, because I wasn't paying attention. But I've got to fire up the laptop here, and because I forgot to fire up the laptop. Whoops. Oh, man. Tatum works around. Of course, Porzingis not available tonight. They're taking the safe route. Horford scores a little push shot, assist Brown. I don't know how I got on this Unplugged channel. Dallas scored a 3. I missed it, though. Ball kicks out. Derrick Jones steal. 94 feet later. Good. So you have a little bit of let-upness. Oh, yeah. Kyrie he took Drew off the dribble on the first play. Good aggressiveness on that one. 3-ball, Tatum missed. Luka rebound. Reach in by White. Luka wanted a foul, no call. Attacks Drew immediately, loses the ball. I think good job by Drew to knock the ball out. Derrick White will shoot an early 3. Back rim. Kyrie was able to tap it to Derrick Jones. Jalen was there for the offensive rebound, though. So good job by Kyrie on the little extra hustle. Luka way out by the American Airlines logo on the right hash mark. Takes Drew again. A lot of contact. No call, but he scored it. And then he touched the ball, which he probably shouldn't do. Timeout, Mazzulla. 9-2, 10:09. Good start by the Mavs. I think I just want to keep it on Kevin Hart, NBA Unplugged. I don't even know how I got on this channel. Maybe it's ESPN. And just so I don't have to hear the usual announcers, honestly. I'm one of those people that needs to hear a different voice. I went and got some popcorn because I'm dying of hunger here. So, excuse me. Might have a little popcorn ASMR. Be nice if we had Dean, but without Dean, we're just going to have to do the ASMR of popcorn because I am starving. And it was a rough day because yesterday, just to let you know how I got here, is I dropped my Android phone, which I do all my videos on. Smashed the screen, can't even access it anymore. So I had to go buy a new phone. So a tad bit stressful. Pinky in the house, Robbie. Nice. You'd rather listen to me. You don't need me to do play-by-play then, because so far the votes are 3-1. I can save my voice, which I would prefer, honestly, not to have to do play-by-play because it's a lot, and I actually miss some things sometimes, and it's a lot of energy because when we do the Warriors games, obviously I'm 110% locked in, and I'm doing play-by-play, and I'm just I want to that's like me in my mind playing an NBA game, right? That's like total concentration. And I don't want to expend that much energy if I can get away with it. But I'm cool with it. Oh, look at all those minions. I love minions. Those little hairs. Little hairs on their scalp. Cute minions. All right. Bad Boys is getting rave reviews from everybody, even LeBron James, okay, on Twitter. Do I need to see that in the theater, though? Is it better to see that in the theater? Where's Bruce when I need him? Hey, Dean.
What's up, Rich?
Glad you can make it.
Yeah, me too, man.
Let's screenshot this real quick. And 1, 2, 3. All right, cool. Kevin Hart. Wow, he's got a gray beard just like Draymond. Gonna have to figure out who wins that race. So yeah, cool. I'm glad you could make it because now I can do the screenshot. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. Like the popcorn ASMR, but
thanks.
if you need some, if you need a break here, we'll see. Let me know when you're back. They're showing.
Oh, I'm back. Let's see. 10:03, 10:02, 10:01. 10 minutes. Here we go. I won't do play-by-play unless you guys keep voting for it. Horford. Guy you love to hate. He always comes back with the 3 ball. Where are you?
They just started right now, so I'm way behind.
Crap. Sorry about that. You're on Sling.
If I
Man, and then Horford gets a block. Jones is 3. Man. Hey, you know what? I have a feeling Tim Hardaway is going to play today and make a few shots. All right, Kyrie. Lefty. On the inbound.
What time do you have?
9:23, 9:22, 9:21, 9:20.
I went to ESPN 3. I'm still 10 seconds behind you.
White for 3, no good.
Well, maybe we'll catch up later.
Look at Kyrie's moves. He decided not to pull against Horford, but Luka gives him the ball right back, and he takes Horford. Missed a layup. Oh, Tatum swatted by Gafford. Guess who got the offensive rebound? Drew Holiday, but he missed the putback. Speaking of Gafford, Eric G sent me a couple prospects that I looked at, and pretty eye-opening stuff.
For this draft?
Number 52 pick. You never know. There's a guy. I don't know if he wants me to say the name yet, so I'll keep that a secret for now. But yeah, something
interesting though.
Yeah.
Oh. Is this his thing, or is it connected to the Warriors at all? Or
yeah, I probably shouldn't say anymore.
Okay, yeah, no, understood. Got to keep your keep the confidence. Absolutely.
Got to ask Bruce a question. Joined late. I think I asked the question right before he joined. Anyways, Drew Holiday, the ability to even get a shot off against Gafford, but he missed it. Luckily for Mavs fans, 13-5 Dallas. Oh, how did Horford get one-on-one with Kyrie? I'm going to see how that one develops because I missed a three.
Yeah, he was just guarding him from when they ran down the court.
Interesting.
Maybe they want him to get the ball. I don't know.
I missed a fast break to Kyrie to Gafford. So
I'm sure I'm about to watch it in a minute or two.
No, I'm trying to sync up my laptop somehow. Luka and one against Jalen. They're going to wave it off. They're going to give Luka the Steph Curry treatment. Really? Of course. Then Kevin Hart. They switched. Dang it! I'm not able to see a replay. I'm starting to not like this Kevin Hart broadcast. Yeah, I
can't rewind or fast forward in this either.
I want to look at Chris Paul, Coutinho Mobley, and two other people for like 15 seconds. WTF, man. Good Lord. Luka. Well, all the whole time they were inbounding. And Luka took Tatum one-on-one. 15-7. Really, Celtics, they just have to withstand the storm. Just weather the storm. You knew this was coming. Dallas wasn't going to miss shot after shot for 3 games in a row. In and out, 3 by White. So Horford is guarding Kyrie for like the 3rd or 4th time today. How did that happen? My Kevin Hart stream is way ahead of the laptop. So I'm confused here.
Did Tatum just hit a layup?
I believe so. I'm at 6:17, 6:16.
Yeah, I'm on that broadcast. I'm only 2 seconds behind you now. So at least we're.
Isn't that crazy?
Who knows, man? I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Giving Kevin Hart the
Kyrie got the early switch.
Time here.
They're doing an early switch for Kyrie. I think that's an adjustment by a kid. Something to look at. Like, before we even cross half court, let's make sure whoever's got Horford is near Kyrie, I think.
You're talking about whoever so they're pre-switching whoever Horford's guarding or whoever's guarding Horford.
Pre-switching. You're worrying me with that terminology. All I'm saying is that whoever Horford has, when we bring it up, make sure you're near Kyrie to set the pick so that Horford switches on Kyrie. Is that what pre-switching means?
Oh, so you're talking about the Mavericks on offense.
Right.
Yeah, okay. No, pre-switching would be like Steph switches off of whoever they're trying to bring up before they bring them up for a screen. So there's a switch, not against the guy with the ball, but to prevent that pick and roll.
Lively got an N1. It's 22-9 Dallas. Great start for Dallas. But again, Boston just has to not let it be a 20-point game, in my opinion,
Mhm.
or keep it under 15. And Tatum does so. 3-ball.
Nice shot. Yep. Confident one. I think they should try and go small with Pritchard instead of trying to have a center out there all the time.
Oh, right. They got TILLMAN in there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they should do that. Only do that when you're down and desperate. When you're up 2-0, keep doing what you do and don't change it up too much.
But this is a chance to basically end the series in all likelihood tonight.
Still wouldn't do that. Again, it's like just the. But I wouldn't have pressured Luka 94 feet in game 1. So I'm not always right. Sometimes I'm wrong.
Right. Same here, man. Get as much wrong as I get right if I'm lucky.
But it's good to find little nuancy things that we actually disagree on. Like, it's not often because we basically agree on all the meta stuff, which I love. So everybody else is going to just, their thing is disagree on meta stuff. Me and you, we disagree on little nuances that, it's just little adjustments. Kyrie on fire.
Good shot. 12 to 25. They've more than doubled them. Double the Celtics. I mean.
Did they show somebody's dad? Kyrie had a brain fart. Little too excited there. Well, I thought they were showing Kyrie's dad maybe, but then I don't think he has hair. And then, or maybe they were showing, there was also a woman in there, so maybe it was somebody's wife, but.
Yeah. That's who I noticed.
Dad.
On the screen.
Have you heard the story on Kyrie's dad?
No.
I forgot. I'll look at my Discord channel to see if I can search it. Which by September, I promise, all of our loyal followers and you, Dean, will have access to the Discord.
Oh, wonderful! Thank you, Rich.
It has so much stuff. Like, it's where I kind of set up my work.
Right.
And I tell you, like every day there's so much news. I'm sorry that not really. I don't really do the sorry thing, but unfortunately, people, I haven't been able to give you access to that, even though you guys deserve it. But like every day, there's tons of stuff. Every day, there's actually Warriors stuff. Mainly comes from Instagram too, because all the NBA players are on Instagram. But but I'm going to slow roll that out and not kill myself trying to do that while doing NBA Finals reporting. I've got the entirety of Kyrie's pregame on the NBA Up Close. 10 minutes of Kyrie pregame. It's pretty good. And there
you know what happened on that Brown free throw?
No, my bad. Kind of rambled there.
No, it's all good. I'm glad to hear about the Discord. That'll be very fun to get to see the Tatum.
There's another JT. What the hell kind of shot is that? Right? If you're a Celtics fan, I don't see a lot of Celtics fans criticizing him for that though. And then missed layup will turn into 2 points for Celtics. Boy, missed layups are big, man.
Yep. And there it is, down to 9.
I tell you what, I feel like the ESPN on my laptop is like crazy slow.
Yeah, I don't understand why the streams are at such different times for the same game. Oh, Tatum got a triple bounce there.
Ooh. That's what he does. Crazy.
Yeah.
Well, I just realized I have my YouTube TV on the wrong account. So I've got to switch that over. I don't even know how to do it. There's a timeout right now anyways. Sheesh. Maybe go to Gmail? When all else fails, go to Gmail and switch your account there.
I had an internet problem yesterday.
Good Lord, so lame. Yeah.
And and I was trying to figure out what to do.
What?
And all I had to do was unplug the router and plug it back in again, and it was fine. I was really worried I wouldn't be able to get it today.
Did they change? I feel like they changed how to switch accounts. Excuse me. Myaccount.com. Dude. This is really annoying. Is it here? Log out. I don't even know how to log out. I think I'm going to switch to Hulu at some point. This is just so frustrating. How do I log out from YouTube TV? Nothing.
It's like Hotel California, you know. You can check out, but you can never leave.
I don't want to sign out of all accounts. I mean, I got
thank you, Zzzap.
Absolutely ridiculous, man. Send feedback. Here we go.
Well, Bruce says you have to click on your profile pic. You try that?
I did.
Maybe open the accounts page. I'm trying to look up something.
Yeah, thanks for everybody's help here.
So there's a down arrow next to the
YouTube TV. What do I do? Go. Okay. I'm okay. You got to click on the little arrow. It's such a tiny damn arrow. But thanks, Bruce. Saved my day there. Let's see. TV.YouTube. And then somehow it went back to YouTube. Ah, golly. All right. We're back. I'm just going to sync it up with the unplugged version. It feels like that one's. No, I'm going to do the other one just in case. Let me see. Yeah, we started the game and the ABC is shorter. Everybody, if you want the absolute up-to-date stream, it's the Kevin Hart unplugged version.
By far. It's by like 20 seconds.
It is nuts. What? Right?
Yeah.
Kyrie,
why?
It went off the Celtics. So Kyrie's 4 for 7. Feels like he's missed the last couple. I thought he'd be at 50%. Horford back in, as they don't really have, Porzingis tonight. They don't have him at all, so they're going to do the rotate Horford for Tillman for Horford thing.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the pressure by Hauser. Not bad. Kleba. Oh, man. Jalen. Oh, man. Kleba.
Man,
that's an incredible.
You get rewarded for hustle, you know?
I better see Jalen as an all NBA defense next season.
How did the ball come out of his hands like that, though? I wonder.
Yeah.
It popped out of his hands, out of bounds.
Leprechaun, man.
It's the defensive effort.
Defensive 3 seconds? Really? Let me replay.
I think Lively was called for that one. Was on Lively?
Luka. No?
It was on Luka?
No, it was Lively. You're right. It was Lively. The rookie. Cool. It's always the rookie.
Well, yeah. I mean,
the play-by-play has switched over to yes by a wide margin, actually. We started out
Hey.
with 4 votes. It's like 4 votes in a row.
Well,
Just
hey.
give me a minute.
Just leave a like. Thanks for voting.
All right, why not? Hauser for 3. It's good. Wow.
This is totally in rhythm after that pump fake.
Just sticking around. They're only down 2.
Yeah, 11-0 run we have on the TV screen.
Jeez.
So the Mavericks are sure to score here. After you put that graphic up.
Hauser 1-on-1. Tatum should have been called for defensive 3 right there. Superstar call? I don't know. But Luka still got the jumper. I mean, was it like the moment that he left the spot, and hustles to get out of the key, you can stop counting for 3? Regular season.
He could have been guarding someone who moved too.
Regular season, that is defensive 3. There's a foul. Tatum will go to the line. I'm going to replay that 3 seconds and count it myself. 1, 2, 3. All right, he barely got out.
Well, it's that little bit of awareness too. There's so many things you got to keep in your mind all at once, you know. And that's why rookies
maybe Luka shouldn't have made the motion that he's 3 seconds, even though
Luka made that motion.
He kind of made a motion to tell the ref that JT was in there for a while.
Yeah, wait till after that's up and then you say it. He'll say, "Hey, look, 1, 2."
It's hard in real time to stop what you're thinking.
Absolutely.
Maybe Jordan or Kobe could have gotten away with that. All right, free throws. Dallas only up by 2. Exum, White. Pretty good job by Exum to avoid White's pressure. Now you got to switch. Horford on Exum, and Exum dunks it. Bye-bye, Horford.
That was miscommunication on that screen there.
Way to step up.
Exum just blazed through the open space on the court to the hoop.
Yeah, I was thinking that at that time. Was like, why did Horford switch on that? There kind of wasn't a need to.
Yeah, I think it was just bad communication.
JT Luka, ISO, hash mark, left side, sidestep.
Move. Come on.
3 ball. Missed it. Like,
when they're not moving.
Take Luka.
This is why I want Pritchard out there.
Right.
Honestly. You know?
Yep, I got you on that one. Yep. I mean,
look,
I still don't know if I agree with you, but I understand your reasoning for sure.
Yeah, you understand like what I'm going for, at least.
Yeah.
Even if you don't know if they should do it.
It's a good point that I'm putting it in the description of timestamps.
Oh, thank you.
What do you call those threes? AAU threes? Yeah, let's call it. I was going to call it an ego 3, but that's a little too harsh. An AAU 3. There's really no need to shoot that. By the way, Luka got fouled. He's at the line. 1:02 to go. Second free throw coming up. This will put Dallas up by 6. Made free throw. Dereck brings it up with Exum giving coverage. Let's take a look at Exum's contract. He's a 1-year type guy, right? I would assume.
I don't know.
Jalen, PJ falls down and Jalen misses an easy shot.
He pulled the jumper on that. He just pulled his hand back too early.
No, Exum's got 1 more year. Okay. Dallas, Luka for 3 wanted a foul on Horford, but instead it's 5-on-4 as he kind of fell down and was yelling at the ref. Hauser gets
Brown as a trailer. Nope.
Look at the top of the break.
Splash.
When it's 5-on-4, that's what happens. Oh well. If you're a Mavs fan, not much you can do about that.
I'm surprised they don't have Holiday out here more. They must be kind of saving him for the end of the second.
Slow roll. 6 shot clock left in the quarter. 4-second differential. Luka shoots a 3, falls down again. Dereck, look out for the touchdown pass. There it is. People forgot. Dunk, Jason Tatum. 1 second left.
Almost a foul on Exum, too. He almost hit him in the head.
Austin's only down by 1.
No.
1 second left.
No one hit each other in the head, please.
I don't think he got it off. 31-30.
He didn't even try. He didn't try.
Luka with the obligatory yell at the ref because he thought he got fouled on the 3 where he fell down. But like,
I can't understand.
DJ, you
as
have
soon as
to
the
see
ball.
that.
I'm rooting for the Celtics here, but as soon as the ball is out of Luka's hands, you got to get down to the trailer.
That's what
you have
Steve
to run
Kerr,
then.
he calls that a stay, where you just stay and you're not even offensive rebounding. You're just looking at the ball and you don't even get back. So you're staying, and then they get a touchdown pass.
You're in no man's land, which is obviously the most dangerous place to be. You know?
Is Exum on the floor? I know. Good question. I guess, look, kid gets credited for a lot of good things too, but that would be probably a misstep there.
Well, I don't know if that's on the coach, that's a basic part of basketball that you should know without having the coach tell you.
No, having Exum, according to Bruce.
Having Exum on the floor right now. Well, yeah, I think it's a little strange that they're not playing Hardaway or Hardy too.
Yeah.
By the way, Jaden Hardy,
his
per 36 is ridiculous for these playoffs. I don't know if you guys
did get on there. There's 3 minutes.
But Exum has played how many?
Actually, 2.5.
Oh, okay. So yeah, Hardy's playing a little bit more than Exum. But against the Celtics, you need as many wings as you can get, which gives me hope for the Warriors because I think we have a lot of wings, thankfully. Yeah. Did they do a Jerry West tribute, Rich?
I didn't pay attention. They probably did. Let's check.
So.
Check the timeline. Yep. R.I.P. Jerry West. Still checking, though, but.
Yeah. My dad's favorite player growing up, and they did. Very cool.
Media has good seats tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, well, the way Jerry West played really influenced the way my dad views basketball, and obviously that's the biggest influence on me, So without him, without West, I couldn't be who I am on here with you guys, So
2011 Mavs are in the building. They just showed them hoisting the 2011 trophy on the jungle.
Oh, nice. Good.
This is the anniversary of them clinching that one, right? I guess they would be
what?
Year anniversary.
13th?
Yeah, 2011. Yeah,
sounds right.
To the date.
Oh, it happened today, huh? Crazy.
Yeah.
Kind of early for a game. Maybe with this, we're just getting later and later for some reason.
But one thing for me is, my thing is I'm so into cosmology that the whole birthday thing and the anniversary thing, I'm not really that into that because the universe doesn't really know what day it is. And it's all based on our rotation around the sun. And we're just one rock out there out of a whole, almost infinite number, trillions. But anyway, just giving my little philosophy spiel every night. Tim Hardaway Jr. missed the 3. At least he's in there, finally. All right, Jalen got a switch onto Lively. See what Dereck can do. Look at the shiftiness. Man, what footwork. But then he loses it. Good hustle, Lively. But it's going to be
Pritchard.
Oh, he got away with it. I didn't know you could roll around like that. Of course, Capers isn't going to call traveling right there on a home court like that.
Oh, I think he was expecting someone maybe to try and call a timeout. Is that out on?
Well, Kyrie missed again, number one, and
that's out on Horford.
I just thought that lively rolling around like that, probably in high school, I can tell you that's a travel. Like I've done that before in a high school game. They call travel on me, man.
I can't remember what the exact rule is, but you can't roll over from side to side for sure. That's travel.
Yeah, but I'm glad he didn't call it.
Yeah, it's the finals. Either jump ball or timeout or have it get loose like it did.
Jeez.
Shot clock violation.
Ball against Pritchard. Pretty good job by Pritchard on defense then.
Coutinho Mobley. I think I saw him get 50 against the Celtics when Steph only played 12 minutes. That one game that I saw Steph play.
What happened?
I think Coutinho Mobley got like 50 against the Celtics.
Oh. Airball Derrick White. Okay. That's strange. We're back to no need to do play-by-play, so I'll rest a little bit. They're not calling that. That's a foul on Pritchard, but they didn't call that one. And it's off on Kyrie. You can't check a guy after you turn your corner like that.
Yeah, I didn't really quite see what happened on that one, but it did seem like a lot of contact.
You know, maybe the previous Luka going in on Pritchard influenced that one.
Beautiful cut, but from Bron and pass by Horford.
Now Dallas down by 1.
First lead of the game for the Celtics.
Switch on Hauser. Wow, and they called that one. So was that a makeup call? Interesting. That one was less physicality than the previous one on Pritchard.
I'm good not seeing the commentators, you know. So.
I like not hearing the commentators. I'm one of those that I need a new voice every now and then. And yet here we are doing live stream after live stream. So hopefully not for you guys, but all right.
Well, there's nothing that matches this on TV.
There's Drew, and Luka throws it away. Oh my goodness!
I was looking for an alley-oop there and got caught in the air with nowhere to go.
Hey, they called that one. That evens it up.
That's got to be a makeup call on that. Yeah.
Kyrie finally made a shot. Took him a while to come back, but 5 for 9. It feels worse.
Rabbits are up 1 now.
Tatum. That initial penetration always kills them.
They've been great on drive and kick and then making a bucket after a second play after that.
Got your switch. Do something with it. And he doesn't. Off on the fadeaway. Luka now 5 for 11. They're not bad numbers, actually. 10 for 20 combined with Kyrie.
That's pretty good, man. If they go 20 for 40, it's going to be tough to beat.
Got to go 5 on 4. Yeah, Luka can't really. Oh, okay. Never mind. Lively missed it, but Jones with the reset.
Horford's looking a little slow out there.
Golly, Luka lost the ball yet again. He's got butterfingers today a little bit. It's messed up the rest of the play. He's going to take his frustration out on James Capers, but
I think he's got to be a little frustrated on that lively miss and not want to have to direct it at his teammate. Yeah,
the Mavs have to now weather their own storm of not being able to. They're just off.
Are they reviewing this?
Oh, that's a foul on Drew easily. Oh my goodness!
Holiday, man. He's like a cat pushing something off the table and then looking away.
The problem is Capers can't see it from there.
Yeah, I didn't see it until that replay right there.
I'm telling you, Just put 2 referees on the baseline. I'm just saying, you want the best league in the world, do it right. This is not like some weird idea. It's literally stuff that I've seen. I've used to have to hire refs for my own league. It's like, put 2 refs on the baseline, you got it all covered. You don't miss stuff like that. But anyway, that's too radical. I get it. And then
did you have 4 refs then?
Yeah, I'd have to have 4 refs.
Oh, okay. I like it.
Or put the ref right now, put him more, make him really hustle, like re-emphasize the baseline, because you're missing a lot of stuff on the baseline. But anyways, there was this other thing. Someone finally reported it. Adam Silver was on the podium pre-game in game 2, and someone had asked him about the replay process. And his answer was, I'm like a fan, I'm sitting there waiting 30, 40 seconds. I'm thinking about putting together a task group for that. Like, duh. I don't want to hear that. Like, that's like me saying, tomorrow I got to brush my teeth. Come on, man. Let's move it a little bit. I don't want to hear you're getting a task force. I mean, it's better than nothing, but
you know what?
Passion behind this.
I am happy to get better slowly than to stay where we're at on some of the problems. You know what I mean? Because it's better, as you said, it's better than nothing. But I do think that's a big part, just to the flow of the fourth quarter. And I know a lot of people say that, but it's true. The flow of the fourth quarter is so important in having an enjoyable game. And that's when the reviews, I don't think people really care if it takes 20 seconds in the second quarter, but when it's a fourth quarter close game and it's kind of a timeout length almost, or one of the old 30-second timeouts, I just think it messes up the flow, and that's not good for the game. It's the same with the take foul thing. That was in Europe, in the Europe leagues, and I assume other leagues overseas for a long time, and it was about time you stopped breaking up.
Adam Silver has no reference point. That's his problem. He spends too much time making billions. Wow, I just blamed a guy for making billions, but it's ruining the sanctity of the game. You get out of the New York penthouse, dude. Just go spend a couple days. Do the what's his name? Richard Gere thing in Pretty Woman, and go take off your shoes, go feel the grass. In other words, the metaphor of that is go look at some pickup games in New York, man. Some of the things that happen in the NBA would be laughed at. Go ask them what you should improve on. But he doesn't know what he doesn't know, so whatever. That's why I can't stand Adam Silver. I freely admit it.
I don't have those type of feelings, but there are some things I would like to see improved. Definitely.
Well, just like Pinky said, they just got double whammied. Not only can you not look at the replay, that's not in the rule book yet. They should change that. You watch a play, you see Drew foul him. Well, we didn't call a foul, so we can't call a foul on him retroactively. But the ball did go off Luka. But luckily, the basketball gods made the Celtics miss right there. So technically, it didn't
almost
hurt.
Always there. If there was a missed call, there is something that causes.
Capers stubbornly calls a no call this time. They didn't yell at Capers loud enough. After that review, I would have been on Capers. And Capers I actually like him, but he has, number one, he completely missed the call previous, which resulted in a smart challenge by Boston. And then number two, you should have made it up right there, and you didn't.
Well, I think Lively kind of
that was
TILLMAN on the head too.
That was a total foul on Gafford, I think, against Horford.
Oh, Gafford.
Yeah. But what I mean, when Luka drove on Horford, at that point, I mean, any 50-50 call, you call it because you screwed up the last one. It's a makeup. We would accept that on the pickup court. We would. That's how we deal with the human element of refereeing. We're like, oh, we understand that. Still makeup call. Nobody's going to argue with that. And I think Capers is he doesn't really do that, but at least he doesn't dish out text left and right. So that's why I like him. Is that will you give a tech on Draymond is kind of my first barometer of whether I like it, like a ref, like, on first glance of everything that Draymond does. So that's the first hurdle you got to jump over in my book.
Oh, here's a little Hardaway Jr. out there, by the way.
Kyrie. Pritchard did oh my gosh, I played great defense and he hit it. It's unlike Pritchard to do that. But we'll see. Maybe it'll be nothing.
Gonna have to bring in Brown here. Splash. Tatum.
Well, when people say they need to bring in this, that, or the other guy, I always wonder there might be just a rotation thing that they do. So I never really.
Well, I understand that they're trying to stagger him. I should say I would bring in Brown then. You're right. Not they should. Like I know more than they do.
I'd say the same thing. Yeah. Do you watch the Celtics 82 times a year? I mean, they have a certain.
I do not.
So anytime you want to bring in somebody, you kind of got to take that into account. Now that's different than like crunch time, fourth quarter.
Yeah, you're right. It's not near the end of the game here.
All right.
Oh, Tatum is 18 and Brown is 6 points.
Wow, PJ with the brick. You'd figure the role players would play a little better than they have tonight. I can't wait to add up the numbers. It must be pretty atrocious. But I see a 1-for-1 and a 2-for-2, so could be wrong. Actually, they're 16 for 36, which isn't atrocious.
Oh, come on.
They are 3
you
for.
You have Kyrie on you, man. Don't take a step back three, Tatum. Come on, man.
Yeah. Thing is he'll hit the next one. That's the crazy.
Oh, I know. It's just the psychological game.
Mark Davis says, let me do your job, Capers. Called the 50-50 call on Pritchard.
Well, get some subs in here for the Mavericks, at least. I assume also for the Celtics. That is generally the way it works.
Oh, I'd love to hear what Tatum and Kyrie are talking about there. Just a little bit of stuff there. Got the switch back on to Hauser there. I think he switched.
They're in zone, aren't they?
Oh, Kyrie but look, Hauser did the same reaction.
Well, I mean, it's kind of fair.
In the Celtics, 41-40 Mavs. Jalen's going to shoot a 3. That was short. Why? What goes through your mind?
Sheesh, I have no idea why he shot that one.
See that? I got the ball knocked that way again. PJ missed. Good tip out, Green. Sidestep 3 over one of the best defenders in the world, and it's good. Kyrie's hot. Nothing really you can do about that. Patrick Mahomes, what's up?
Well, they're forcing the ball to his hands, so I would let them keep.
They're only up 4.
He's hot.
Hauser 3. Oh, man. What's crazy is, yep, I can do my ESPN stream normal speed or ABC. You know what? Luka got caught looking at JT on the corner 3. But they scored.
Just hit a little.
Who did?
Nice fadeaway, Luka.
All right. Oh, what a move by Drew. They're really good at ball movement.
There's the motion I like. Tatum to the rim.
Man. Drew again.
I think he got fouled on that.
Horford no good. Drew again. Jeez.
Yeah,
he did 3 amazing things there. That
he's one of those guys who He's 6'4", 5 or whatever, but he's built like a power forward.
They called a charge there on Drew. I thought that was going to be
block. Yeah,
I mean a block. I thought that was going to be a charge.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm actually pretty shocked.
I want to see that one again, and not whatever this is on screen. Let's see a guy look at things.
It's 50-50.
Well, yeah.
So what Joe Mazzulla did the right thing. Okay, so they went to break. He called the Kevin Scott called the blocking foul on Drew. Drew was complaining. Joe Mazzulla goes up to Kevin Scott, call that one. I should clip it for you guys. Let me clip it. That was great. That's exactly what you need to do as a coach.
Mm-hmm.
Send that one over. All right. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Take that off. So let's fast forward this a little bit. Okay, let's slow-mo this one. There's Kyrie. Yeah, he's moving. Drew's moving.
Did he put his arm into him? No?
No, he's moving his feet. Oh, he's not set. And then goes to argue with Kevin Scott, and there's Joe Mazzulla. And here's Joe. Call that one. There, just in case. Present screen. Oh, wow, that's interesting. Let's do this. Oh, cool. That's not bad either. Till we do this. Oh, it goes like that. That's neat. Okay. All right. I know, right, Bruce? Basketball's dead. It's a business now. Crazy. Which is strange. You can't apply that to the women's USA basketball team, because if it was a business, they would definitely have Caitlin Clark on the roster if it was a business. But they built that roster to win basketball games, I think.
Aren't they going for their eighth straight gold medal? Is that right?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. That's insane. 8 in a row, potentially. Yeah. You know, man, that's wild.
Well, I think we're better off doing this. You can see the box score. All right. Luka, there you go.
Yeah, that's nice and easy.
They're really going.
In fact, that's something I would like to see Tatum maybe do a little bit more of. I'm honest. Just pull up, you know.
Play by play.
Shoot three.
Tatum against PJ. Lively shows. Got to get out of the key. He does. 3 ball. That's not a good shot. Okay. JT again with the AAU corner 3 with with the hand in his face. Whatever. Kyrie attacks Jalen. Oh, he missed it. And Kyrie's 8 for 14, which is great, but it feels like it's worse because he's missed a couple layups. Horford makes him pay. That's the thing about the Celtics. You got 5 on 4. Man.
Yeah, everyone out there is a pretty good 3-point shooter right now too.
They just got that down pat. Best in the league at that. There you go. Lively gets free on the baseline after PJ attacks. Hey, someone other than Kyrie or Luka did something. Even though that is the game plan. Go through Luka.
Yeah, it's that 2 crowns type play, like the Cavs.
JT got Lively on him. Finds White. Good help by Lively. Back out. Shoots a 3 over Lively. No good. Jalen pushes Kyrie on the rebound. Pretty obvious. How's he doing on fouls? 2 fouls. Be good to try to get him to get another one, but hard to do. You know, like, it's not a guy you target, him being such a great defender.
Yeah, maybe not. That was a beautiful feed by Washington and slam by Lively there.
Yeah. How many dunks have the Mavs gotten in the half court? It's been like, less than 5 in the whole series, huh?
In the whole series, oh yeah, obviously that's a big part of it.
Drew.
Yep. Bron,
Tatum, layup, 94 feet later. That's an illegal entry pass by the. That was so weird.
Tatum
has no choice.
To Doncic, and he started running, I think.
Are they going to let him inbound it? I think they're going to let him inbound it.
See what happened here.
Oh, yeah. Lively tipped it in. Was his foot legal there? I get to watch one more time.
I wonder if you have to take the ball out of bounds, and then like you have to actually take it out with you and then pass it back in. But it's still Mavericks ball here.
That was legal, in my opinion. I watched
I think so too.
Almo replay. No need to do that, Mark Davis, but he blew it. Missed the call.
Oh, it looked weird. So
yeah, it did look weird, but it was actually good.
Yeah, it was. I like that play. I want to see more of it now.
Look for free. Nope. PJ rebound, fouled. Had Lively wide open.
Yeah, that was a good foul. Send the line rather than give him a dunk.
50-50. The funny thing is that if this were game 1, there would be like 0 criticism of the Mavs right now. So
has there been a lot of criticism of the Mavs? I haven't really heard it.
Well, in our comments by one of our favorite commenters. Literally speaking, we do think he's our favorite. I'm not kidding on that one, but like, no, I can see where there can be criticism of the Mavs right now. They do seem to lack a little desperation by the role players around Luka and Kyrie, and some physicality. But then again, maybe Boston's just that good. But if this were game 1, 51-50 would be.
You can't take away the circumstance that you find yourself in. As Tatum puts it up, nope, back rim. And they won't.
End of quarter or end of half. I didn't even realize it.
Yep.
Good thing for Dallas that Tatum missed that.
All right, I'll be back in a sec.
All right. All right. Stop arguing, Bruce and Pinky. Just kidding. What do we talk about now? Let's see. I guess I can check the timeline. Let's check the timeline for more little goodies because I got to catch up on that anyway. Good intros. That will be in the collection of videos that I do every game. Good looking intros with the fire coming out of the stanchions and all that. What else we got? I still haven't done the non-taxpayer MLE video that I've wanted to do. That one is a hump to get over, man. I'm going to have to use the restroom pretty quick. Dean, can you come back real quick? Oops. What else can we play? Oh, we can play Kyrie in the background for a little bit. Here you go. Little Kyrie. Be right back. Okay. They did have the Jerry West tribute pregame. I think I know what you mean, Bruce, by the end of the second half of your sentence, but your sentence. But just checking there. Looking for more content. I can't play the Jerry West tribute because it was on ESPN, so sorry about that. Oh, there's a Hall of Fame induction for the football. Randy Moss there for Tom Brady. There is a moment of silence for Jerry West. That one is from one of the media people. What else? It's Kyrie pregame tonight. 10 minutes of it. Patrick Mahomes was on the Jumbotron rooting on the Mavs before intros.
Now you're good. Get another one. Yeah.
What else did I miss? In-arena hype video. Wow. The entire set, which probably will not survive the copyright check on YouTube. And there's one courtside. That's nice. And I don't see much else. Oh, there's intros. They got Porzingis on the sidelines. one's it? Oh, shoot. Oh, that's a... I messed that one up. Jerry West tribute from another angle. I don't even know if I can play that, even though it's from another angle. Just get out of here.
I haven't touched a ball.
Yeah, I think I'm caught up. Okay, almost done here. For the tunnel run for the Mavericks.
What's up, Rich?
Oh, Dean's back. All right.
Bruce talking about the 95.7 thing, trying to blame.
Oh,
Or saying Klay's pissed and all that.
really? Can you summarize that for me? Because I'm dealing with something else.
So if I got it right, it was because Draymond on a podcast with Lou mentioned that, you know, they paid Klay $160 million.
Oh, wait. They said that on the Looney podcast? Because Draymond said that a while ago. So did he repeat?
Here, let me look up the article so I can get it.
I mean, like, do you recall them talking about that?
I read it on an article. I didn't.
You didn't watch the Looney podcast?
Oh, I remember the Looney thing. Kind of. It wasn't that big of a deal though when I listened to it. It didn't sound like anything to me, you know. In terms of the Draymond comments, I think they just. I don't even remember what caused them to bring it up. But anyway, they made a big deal out of it, as Bruce is saying. The whoever it was on 95.7. It didn't seem like anything to me, but I don't have any sources or anything like that to tell me how Klay actually felt about it.
Where did you get the they talked about his 193 million thing? Because I don't see it in the comments. I thought Bruce brought it up.
He's talking about the 95.7 show.
Yeah. Who was it? Was it Willard? Was it Willard? He's the one that hates.
Let's see. Guru and Bonte, maybe? Steiny? I don't know. No, I don't don't listen to that. Don't have the radio station down here, I think. So
Thank goodness. Yeah, I can't listen to Stephen A. myself either. I know he can't help it, and that's just the way he is. He was doing that when they didn't have shows for him, and they wanted him to report on insider Philadelphia 76ers news, which is great. But when ESPN decided to, make him famous for that, it's just way too much. There's so much of Steven's personality that it gets in the way of information. So I can't stand it anymore. I just got to tune it out. That was Kyrie. All right.
Oh, they're saying it was his comments after the play-in tournament to Sack.
The play-in?
Yeah.
Way back then. December?
Yeah. No, play-in, not in season.
The play-in game.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah, the one where we lost.
It's always Willard, man. But yeah.
Why bring it up?
Needs people to. So what did Draymond say? I don't even remember.
He said Klay tore his ACL. They paid him $160 million.
Oh, right. Wait,
which is true.
How can you get mad about that?
They were saying that it was taboo to talk about to connect injuries and contracts.
You know what? Let Klay and Draymond iron that out. I'm sure. I mean, here's the thing. My only problem with Klay is lots of times he lacks maturity on some of these things. And yet, how old is he? 33 or 34? 34.
He's 34. Yeah, right now.
34 is pretty young by normal everyday life standards.
He's not old enough to run for the president yet.
I give him a break on that, but his dad needs to go tap him on the shoulder and go, "Come on, dude. Stop with this whole I need to be respected, they're disrespect. Stop it with that. All that matters is your teammates and your coach and the GM and the owner. Anything outside of that doesn't matter, bro. Stop it."
I'm not sure all this stuff is even true, I mean, I could easily see Klay just beaming and signing a new contract and, playing it out with the Dubs. You know what I mean?
Ruckus with the reminder. Yeah. But I don't think it wasn't Bonte though. Bonte's actually pretty even keeled about stuff. So I don't even know
I always like Bonte.
What really happened with the Draymond thing, but probably everybody kicked Draymond when he was down other than us this year early.
That does feel good. We were probably the only ones who didn't. Oh, we did say, things have to change, but I don't think we ever kicked him when he was down.
Yeah, that one. Draymond said he would purposely be late to avoid dealing with the pool situation. Yeah, it's unfortunate. And, look, you could blame Draymond for a lot of the stuff for sure. But then you also have to credit him for the 4 championships. So you have to just embrace him.
Bonte was killing him yesterday, Bruce said, a lot.
Again? Wow. Oh, I didn't even know Bonte was on that show. Okay. Didn't know he was on that show. But I guess he's doubling down. What? The chat was disabled? Wait, the 95.7 chat? Which chat? and comments not allowed on video clips. Interesting. Wait, did we start the second half? We just did. Drew Holiday drives baseline. If you don't want me to do play-by-play, vote. But right now it's yes.
Leave a like too if you would.
Good job, PJ. Not to foul him, but Jalen hit it. To me, Jaylen Brown has been the best Celtic, if we had to rank him. So,
Well, I think it's just that, number one option versus playmaking type thing between those two.
Yeah. I mean, at the same time, if you're on the pickup playground and you got to pick people, Tatum could very well be the first guy picked. Dude is 6'9".
Well, he's averaging 10 rebounds and 6.5 assists right now. Oh, that's beautiful play.
Well, yeah. Good play by Celtics. Dallas down 1, 10:56, 10:55, 10:54. Kyrie gets a pick from PJ, goes all the way to the rim. No good. Gafford slams it down. Good job by Gafford.
Yeah, just out hustled Tatum on the board. Now, I critique Tatum for going to the hoop sometimes, but he is a tough rebounder, man.
Yeah,
almost nobody gets the ball away from him.
Interesting. Inside to Tatum, he got the mismatch on Kyrie. Scored.
Yeah, he sealed him. Beautiful.
Oh, you see the dirt fadeaway logo on the Mavs court? That's pretty cool.
Oh,
man.
you haven't seen that before? Yeah.
I have seen it before. I'm just saying it's awesome.
Oh, yeah.
It's so awesome that when that logo came out, my parents bought T-shirts for that, and we're diehard Warriors fans, and they still bought the dirt fadeaway one just out of respect.
Mad respect. Obviously, there's some
Luka
real battles in the playoffs between Warriors and Mavericks.
Down 2-0, the one thing I will say is, in terms of like rotation wise and this and that, not at any given moment subbing out a guy, but I would have started Tim Hardaway Jr. instead of Derrick Jones. What you have right now is you got Horford guarding Derrick Jones. You can't even put that in a pick and roll. What's Dereck going to do? Well, I mean, what's Jones going to do? There are multiple Derecks. What's Jones going to do? I guess there's a pick and roll, but he can't pick
to the corner. Yeah, he's more of a catch and shoot corner three kind of guy,
you just
right?
Don't see, and he's so skinny, in terms of setting that pick. We don't see Jones setting any picks for Luka, and yet that's the mismatch you want is with Horford. So I would have started Hardaway. What do you think, Bruce? He's the probably the most devout Mavs fan for this one, right?
I'm surprised there aren't more Mavs fans coming on here, actually. I mean, maybe they don't know, but
doing Jaylen Brown things, scored again. So Celtics up 1. DJ over to Kyrie.
Wide job.
Good push shot against Drew. Not easy to do.
Why?
Which Drew brings it up. Wait, what? What's up? Drew
No,
first. Oh, got him. Then you can do it on that one.
Yeah, that's a nice shot.
Now you got to respect that now that he made one. Not that Luka.
Holiday can't get going offensively. Obviously, it's his defense and playmaking.
Where's the cut? Oh, my goodness. That's PJ's fault. But now it's a turnover. Come on. You're going to just
almost a turnover before that, too.
You're going to watch Kyrie get doubled. Come on. You're standing there watching him get doubled. I mean, you could read Drew Holiday the whole time. Oh, man, that's horrible offense. And they pay for it. Tatum 3. Timeout, kid.
Yep, that was off Brown getting all that defense down to the hoop, too. So you can't leave Tatum. That's a major rule,
Come on, Dallas. Must win. Hello. They're not playing like they're down 2-0. At some point, I got to wonder what was said in the locker room. I mean, if if you're down 2-0, the first thing you say is you got to play physical. You got to run through people to go get that loose ball.
You want to set a tone.
I get the sense that that wasn't top of mind on the game plan. The game plan was, here's what we're going to do. We're going to get Kyrie and Luka pick and roll, this and that, and niftiness, this and that. And you got the role players just standing around.
Hey, Rich, it's 65-59, right?
Yeah, that's
49.
So let me delete that. It's a 5-point game.
Right. Now, I didn't feel like the Celtics scored that many points.
5 is right next to the 4. That's the problem.
It is. And 6 is right next to the 5, you know? Crazy. I want to hear what Bruce has to say about starting Hardaway, or maybe even starting him in the fourth quarter. You know, they did have him out there a little bit though, unlike game 2.
Oh, we got to ask Ruckus. Did they disable comments because people were tired of them throwing Dre under the bus? Or what was the cause of that? The only indications I'm getting from various places, whether that's, you know, I forget, maybe it was like, don't quote me on this, but like Tim Kawakami podcast where he had Slater on there and they were talking, and they had Marcus Thompson on there. By the way, Marcus Thompson, very entertaining guy, very entertaining. But I don't agree with his takes. I don't agree with his takes, man. So, but he's more there for entertainment. He doesn't really do the analysis thing. He doesn't really do the sources thing that Slater does. He's there for good old-fashioned, very well-written stories. And he's a good voice on the podcast. But entertainment-wise, that's check mark. Information-wise, I completely disagree on some of those things. Like, what did he say? Well, I just don't remember. I just think that like some of the suggestions they're making for free agents just doesn't make sense. But who am I to talk? I need to do my own video on that. Oh, let me try and think of what the suggestion was. Kawakami said it wouldn't be bad to go try and get Tobias Harris. I just don't know how you would do that unless Klay left. And I don't see that happening either. So Tobias is a free agent, probably going to make 25 to 30 million. Kyrie tripped up. Who were some of the other people mentioned? Yeah, I can't remember. Well, that's one of those unfortunate, my foot was in the wrong place fouls by Tatum. Let's see if it harms him. 2 fouls only. So they do
that wasn't intentional, I don't think, at all.
Oh, no way. But one underrated aspect, JT and JB on defense, they are hardly ever in foul trouble.
That is very important. You see a lot of great defenders who also rack up fouls and, you know, it limits their usefulness.
Like Draymond.
Well, Draymond sometimes, but he also knows how to not do that when necessary, you know.
Doncic 2 fouls now on the silly foul after.
Well, like Triple J, right?
Yeah.
Jaren Jackson Jr. The goal is, hey, this guy's a great shot blocker, but he will foul out of the game.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Wait, was it DWhite last year? I forget. No, it wasn't.
Jay.
He got some votes, so
maybe 23 was he? 23.
Kyrie got the pick on Horford. Let's not pass the ball after all of that. And he doesn't. He takes it and he scores. I guess that's the game plan. Just play him 40 minutes and your turn, my turn.
Still a lot of ISO mid-range jumpers without much.
All the team. We're doing your turn, my turn. And that results in no physicality by the role players. but I'm speculating. I don't really
It's
know.
open here.
Theory.
Brown finds him.
3 ball, no good.
Oh, he missed it.
Kyrie downhill.
He's fading away, I think, when he didn't need to.
Come on, Hardaway. In and out, halfway down. Missed the 3.
Both teams got away with wide open 3-pointers being missed right there. These past 2 possessions.
Still up 5. Tatum, mid post. Hardaway with lively camping gets out of there.
Way to post is
Now they make lively pay. 3 ball, good. Jaylen Brown. Jeez.
that was just a simple hockey pass right there to Brown, who was not really being guarded for the cut or for the corner.
How do you do that with your personnel? How do you defend that? I almost want to have like lively just shift over the moment the first pass goes.
Well, you make them commit at least to one or the other. You know what I mean? And I'm rooting for the Celtics again, but like you got to make him commit to one or the other, not both.
No, I mean they worked the ball around, and Horford knew exactly where to go with Brown wide open. Granted, it would have been a Horford elbow 3 instead of that, had Lively been there 0.5 seconds earlier.
Right.
But
I think if Lively goes up, Brown has to back cut, and that's a different play.
Yeah.
But they didn't do either, you know.
I don't know what I mean, I would try something. Triangle and 2, you got to try something.
Or let Tatum take left leaning fadeaways with
Derrick White
on the clock.
Usual one
got
play
another block.
Looks like DPOY. Tatum.
He's getting a block. And one.
Should have been an and one. They didn't call it.
They didn't call foul. Wow.
10-point lead. Wow.
13-2 run. So again, the Mavericks
Sure
scores.
Luka scores, stares at Kevin Scott to no avail.
Anytime they put up those graphics, I know it's gonna end as soon as they put it up.
What graphics?
They put up a 13-2 run for the Celtics,
right.
And they scored immediately. The Mavericks did.
Tatum open. Left a crack on the window, and Drew Holiday gets it. It's off of Luka, right? No, it's not. Wow. Oh, is Drew yelling at the crowd? Luka's pissed as heck at the refs. Well, it's not really Luka's.
Brown is averaging, I think, a block per game. That's definitely a foul on that Tatum dunk.
I feel like it's going to take a miracle, man. Well, the Kyrie let it roll, but he didn't know that someone touched it already, so they lost a few seconds. Kyrie with a tough finish, no good, lively there. Out to Luka. Luka wide open, scores. They're down 6.
Better not foul, but boy.
Drew brings it up on Luka. Jalen pick. Drew Maxey. Over to Tillman. Over to JT. JT lively. Got the switch. Luka's there to show. Find Jalen wide open. No good for 3. Luka brings it up.
Didn't quite have his feet set on that one, I think.
1-on-1 Tillman. Nope. Over to Kyrie. 1-on-1 Hauser. Hauser
made him pick up his dribble.
But faked him out, fade away, in and out. Good hustle, lively. Is it enough of a to review that one lively? I don't think he wanted a foul on Tatum, all right. I mean, that's a regular season foul. You can't call that in the finals.
Yep, but so was that dunk, and they didn't call that. So.
When I say that, they call this on Kyrie, maybe, I don't know. Didn't look like much. Is that 3 on Kyrie?
I think he slapped his arms on the reach in there.
Yeah. Yep. That's a foul.
He hugged him. He hugged him. Yeah.
All right. Hauser pick. So it's Jalen Luka. Oh, boy. Good no call. Yay, they no called. Could have gone either way.
With that.
Luka, be careful. There should be a stat on the frustration with the refs. What's their record? Tillman, got your switch. Got to finish. Nope, missed it. Luka's not 100% health wise. Just doesn't feel like it.
He's not, and he has to do a lot out there all the time.
See, that's
the way he plays. That's it. It's nobody's fault but his. That's the way he plays. But you do feel for him.
Is this game another example where I can say, come on, Warriors fans, show some gratitude for what we have, because our team and our creativity and our coaching staff would have come up with something better than this. Granted, I haven't analyzed this completely to say, I think you're kind of stuck. Dallas doesn't really have a whole lot else they can do to counter the Celtics' magnificent defense.
Well, they've been playing this way all season. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's nothing else to do.
I never think that with a finals team. There's always some adjustment that they're going to make that'll make them better. But, the Celtics play more of the style of basketball that I like. And I'm so glad that I got to watch basically the best, example of that. As great as Kobe and Shaq and Jordan and Pippen were and all that, and as great as the triangle was to watch with all the movement, the Warriors style of just, everybody's involved, everybody's moving, everybody gets to make a decision. I think that's just the most fun style of basketball to watch in the world. And so talk about gratitude. I'm so glad I get to watch, Steph Curry and all those guys, even being a little older than really any other style in the league. And I guess that's the reason I'm rooting for the Celtics. I just think they play more that way.
Yeah.
Oh, is Amy here? What's up, Amy? Let's Mavs, she says. Nice. Luka needs to. Luka just needs to play his game. I agree with Rich though. I think he's hurting. He just doesn't.
Yep.
He doesn't miss those type of layups if he's.
Yeah, healthy. That last layup was like, what? You don't see that from Luka ever.
Yeah.
If he finishes that, he at least hits the rim where it's at least close. That wasn't even close.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's like in 2016 when Steph was going up against Love, and he couldn't get past him laterally.
Yeah.
That was just a sign that knee was still, not right. And unfortunately, that's what the finals are all about, really. People are hurt. People are battling all the time in the finals. And it doesn't mean that they're not going to win this game, that Luka can't go insane, put him on his back and play through the pain. We're about to watch Steph Curry do that next 2022 recap that we watch. Yeah. Man.
And look at the volume of shots they've taken. 41 of the 58 shots by those two.
For Kyrie and Luka?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's the way they play, And that's obviously LeBron and D.White, LeBron and Kyrie, Kobe and Shaq. That type of stuff works. But if one of those two doesn't have it going, it's hard. Oh, we're back here.
How does Hauser get an offensive rebound? Oh, my goodness.
Well, they did double team Brown on the three-point line. So
yeah, that's how. And Kleber fouls Brown. Is it on the ground, or are they going to give him shots?
I would imagine that's a shooting foul. Yeah, looks like.
Let me try and look.
It's a great rebound, though.
Kyrie had to box out two people. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Josh Green had to cover Derrick White. As Jalen goes to the free throw line. Well, actually, Josh could have done a little bit better job there.
Oh, Brown has 10 points this quarter. Not bad.
All right, Mavs down 8. Kyrie
73-65, 3:23 to go.
Hardaway over to Gafford, looking for a handoff. Hardaway back to Gafford. 8 on the shot clock. Bad pass. Kyrie's gonna have to. Oh, at least it's a broken play. He's got people on his heels. Shoot it, Max. Maxi Brick. Tillman rebound. Wow, that was nothing. Why not have Hardy in there? You got no offense. I guess you want. I don't know. Yeah.
Size. I can just think maybe they want more defensive size. Brown hits a nice midi there.
Size minus 10 on Kleber. Oh, man, I just you can poke holes everywhere on this one because they're down. But like,
well, Tatum's not out here, and they're still kind of pushing the lead. So
wouldn't you want to? I would strategize ways for the second unit to beat the second unit. Like, you got Tillman out here; he just hit a 3. I mean, that's
his first 3 of the playoffs.
Put Kleber in now. I think the Kleber one's a mistake. Kleber in the game plan. Mistake.
Well, he's not a mistake normally, but I think that shoulder's messed up, and he can't really shoot the way he normally.
He did play game 1.
I remember when we played him, he was willing to shoot.
Good over Drew. Late shot
right
clock.
Away, though.
And there's a foul.
White.
Of Josh Green.
Man, just pushing the pace with the ball in your hands is so
They're
important.
in the bonus. That makes it even worse.
Like, yeah, I didn't see that. That's not a
foul, just even if you're not in the bonus, because kind of like he's 45 feet from the hoop. And they're in bonus? Like, why did you take that chance?
Well, it's just Draymond, Derrick White here, guys who push the ball with that pace when everybody else is jogging. Something good almost always happens. Well, there'll be a turnover once in a while. They'll dribble it off their foot, but almost always something good will happen.
This is.
Where are the lines? Damn, never mind.
You got to tell your role players that you've got to make this the most uncomfortable game ever for the Celtics, whether it's just physicality. I don't see it at all anywhere.
Well, it's only a 12-point game here with a minute and change left in the third and obviously a full fourth quarter of all-out effort coming up. So we'll see what they do.
I don't know. Like, I based on what's happened, I'd be shocked if Dallas suddenly got way more physical on defense in the fourth.
But, that's the offense sometimes is a spark for your defense, So if I'm the Celtics, I'm expecting Kyrie and Luka to have a great – see how much more effort Luka's putting in right now? Oh,
now Kyrie's got it. Now he's got to finish.
Off Luka's face, back to Kyrie.
Derrick White ends up with it. 116, 115, 114. Hauser dagger. No, it's an air ball. Good closeout, Derrick Jones. Josh Green not looking to attack at all. Over to PJ. Hits it. Maybe that sparks him. Line drive.
Might well.
Down 10. Can you get a stop? 57 seconds. Got one last time. Need 3 stops in a row just to spark something. Luka on Jalen. Swinging around. Derek Al. Pick and roll. Oh, he pulls it. Oh, it's a banker dagger. Man. He did not call bank, but sometimes the leprechaun.
It's good to be lucky.
That hurts. Mavs fans standing up, but that hurts. PJ drew all over PJ. Good matchup. Giving up 5 inches. Nope. Short. Man, Drew Holiday, man.
And that's where if you have Drew Holiday and someone moves, you can make a play on a guy who's not like the best perimeter defender in the league right now.
Look at that move by Jalen. Oh my goodness. Slam dunk in your face.
You look like a leopard on that one.
15,000 fans. Oh my goodness. 3.5 seconds left. Very high IQ foul by Derrick White. But the way Jalen made the move initially was unbelievable. Like, just so quick between the legs. It's just, that's unfair, man. Oh my goodness. Give him the trophy.
Not yet.
I mean, Finals MVP. Even if they lose, give them the Jerry West style.
Oh, you can't get that unless you go to Game 7, which obviously
that's true.
They're going to lose.
Yeah. End of third, another great defensive play. It's a 15-point gulf. Oh my goodness. Celtics broke the Mavs will. Yep. Derrick White, Drew Holiday, best backcourt ever defensively.
Their backs are against the wall, though. They're at home. The Celtics not always.
No, I can't go against MJ. MJ, Ron Harper, best backcourt defensively ever.
Ooh.
Second place, Drew, Derrick White.
Best defensive backcourt.
Yeah. I forget who told me. Someone last live stream mentioned Harper, so thanks for the reminder on that one.
People don't seem to understand that Ron Harper was an absolute steal for those Bulls.
Yeah.
It's totally unfair. A guy of that defensive caliber, he was averaging 18 a game before he went to that team. So he could score the ball too. And
Jerry Krause, he could make moves, man.
I'd
give him credit.
He, whatever the relationship was like there, he was excellent at his job, and no one should ever try and take that away from him. Harper also went to the Lakers in 2000, 2001 too. So, nice Phil Jackson connection there.
Bruce gets the silver star for that one. Thank you.
Silver star.
For suggesting Harper, MJ, which I totally did last live stream.
Absolutely. That's a great one. Doubles. Kyrie Luka's bet. Luka's not a guard. He's not a backcourt. Okay? He's 6'8". God. It's like saying Magic's a point guard. No, he's Larry Bird's size. That's crazy.
Depeche Mode, yeah.
Depeche Mode?
Yeah, since we're not talking about anything, I wanted to make a joke with Bruce. Hold on, I'm almost there on the emoji. Duh, I can't find it.
I gotta say, I like how Kevin Hart was just like, he loved basketball and always showed up, and he's gotten to do more and more stuff at the NBA as a celebrity, of course, not just a person. But like, yeah, okay, you can host a finals game. Sure, we'll put you on the fastest stream available. Can you bring some friends? Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Oh, we have a turn.
Luka's pissed.
You know
he's
he's
smiling, but he is
super
upset
pissed when he
right now.
goes into smile mode, right? He's super
Yeah.
pissed.
Yep.
Why not just review that one?
That's strange that they didn't call a challenge to the Mavericks. You know, it is the fourth quarter. I mean, man, you guys have those in the finals, you know?
Jason Kidd has lost his will. No, just kidding. Oh my goodness. JB, dagger 3. There's no desperation, even from the coaching staff. If I'm desperate, I call challenge on that one.
Well, Kid always tries to keep his cool and be that.
Oh
type
my
of coach.
goodness. Kyrie charge. Oh my goodness. The ground is collapsing. It's an earthquake in Dallas.
Yeah, I'd like to see the replay, you know?
Right.
But we got Jillian Wallow or whoever.
Let me see if ABC has a replay. Who took the charge? Is that Tillman?
Hello.
Well, guess what? They would rather see the corner 3.
Oh, they missed the bucket. They missed the bucket. Showing these two. The cameraman missed the bucket.
Oh.
Unbelievable. Unacceptable.
It's a DWhite 3, according to ABC. Over Lively. Lively expresses frustration. Timeout. Kid, but they're down 21. So I don't even want to type it in. It's so ugly. 91-70. It's a pretty simple play. They had Horford screening on Lively. That allowed Dereck to pop open, and they love shooting the daggers. Man. We'll see if Draymond says it. We'll see if Draymond says on his podcast after this game. Warriors would have came up with something. Something.
Man, sorry, I didn't realize mute there.
Start Hardaway. Anything. Come on. You don't go with the same. You never do that. You never go with the same 5 when it's this dire.
Yeah, you always have to try something different. It's better than you know.
This is not the
not
series
taking
for
that
Derrick Jones. You know what? This is great, actually. You know what? One more game. Start Derrick Jones, Jason Kidd. You know why?
Really wants Derrick Jones with the Dubs.
You are knocking a couple million off of his salary. Suddenly, Derrick Jones looks like he can be had for 11 million rather than 15. Thank
By
you.
the way, do you think we could get Sharich back? It doesn't seem unreasonable.
We've never done that, though. That's the thing, Dean. We never bring back people like that, right? I don't recall the last time we did, other than Bogut. That's special situation.
Oh, I guess Peyton, kind of, but I don't know. JTA, I would be happy with too.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Jason who?
No, JTA, one T.
Oh, right. See, I don't understand the thinking on that. I just know that they usually just, flip a coin, not flip a coin, roll the dice. We never get, not never, we do. So Gary Payton and Andrew Bogut are the exceptions.
Yeah.
I
think for me,
otherworldly defensive player to bring you back.
Yeah.
That hasn't happened.
I think just the energy, though, and the kind of chemistry and hustle and that type of thing. That's what I like about JTA.
Oh, yeah.
I can't believe we missed that shot on the stream.
What shot on the stream?
The Celtics hit a shot, and I wasn't able to see it.
Oh.
Can't believe it, man. Why? Really, I think the cameraman should be able to just override whatever's happening, at least visually, with just a push of a button. But send it to the van, I guess. Maybe we'll have faithless cameramen.
All right, Luka will post up on Brown short, and Brown just let him score, but he didn't. He missed it.
Yeah, let him shoot it. Yeah.
Luka 25. This is the worst 25 points I've ever seen Luka play.
Oh yeah, I think he's hurt. I do.
Yeah.
And I don't like to make an excuse out of that because no one made excuses for us. But
oh my
I
gosh,
also think it's fair.
No, Pritchard almost Kyrie on the pull up too.
He's always moving. That's why I wanted him out here.
DJ,
He's always moving and doing something. Oh, there's a triple. Back to 18.
Jalen in the corner over Lively and missed it.
That's a little stale.
24 points. Inside Lively, foul Pritchard. Good job by Lively to try and make it an and one, but no, it's not even a shooting foul because the ref went like that. And I think that was Mark Davis. They got a guy with 1.56 million subscribers on the stream, and let's just completely forget what's going on in the game. Okay, we're back. You got to score this one, Luka. He does against the much smaller Pritchard. What happened? Timeout? Yeah, timeout. No.
Well, not a timeout.
Delay
a game?
Don't know what's going on. I guess it is a timeout. What?
No, it's not a timeout. Is it?
Unplugged with Hart. I guess
I wonder if someone's bleeding or something. It's got to be some sort of.
I don't know.
Like that, right?
I saw the ref kind of tell the towel boys to clean up something, so maybe that was it.
But why are they on the other side of the court inbounding the ball?
Because they didn't show the blocking foul, which I'm seeing late on the ABC stream. Side out, yeah.
Wow,
this is horrific TV production over here with Kevin Hart.
I mean I hate.
Haven't we shown Kevin Hart enough love? We need to show him more.
Luka missed it, but Lively got that putback. They're deigning to show the game right now, so glad for that. Thank you.
They're showing the game.
Yeah.
Got a couple. Look at all those green shirts in the lower.
Let's cut away to a fashion show real quick. Yeah, there's a lot of. Some of those could be Maverick shirts.
Green. Yeah.
Fade away. A lot of them aren't.
Good. Oh, Luka got a loose ball. He looks a little bit more spry than usual. Two guys on him. Got to hit that green. He hit it. That was like do or die. 11 points.
Timeout.
Smith in the house. All right, 8:23 to go. It's going to take a miracle still. All right. We got here's some comments. Good to see you, Parth.
Oh, what's up, Parth? Nash in the house. Is that right? Crazy.
Parth doesn't think Sarge will be back. I think the problem I had with Sarge was just really too many turnovers.
Well, he really was negatively affected the most by Decky dying too.
Yeah,
this game just didn't recover really in the season from that.
Also,
Which is
I think
understandable.
get youngsters. Any spot you have available, pretty much get a youngster, unless it's a free agent type or you're doing some kind of a trade. But if you're just filling out spots,
Well, the younger, the cheaper the contract too. So that is something to take into consideration.
but they're all the same. They're all the same cap hit, though, right?
What minimums?
Yeah.
I don't know about the cap hit.
Oh,
I think minimums are there's some amount of tax that you're exempt from for signing guys to that to keep older players in the league. But about the cap, I don't know. But I mean, there's a difference between a $1 million and a $3.5 million salary, So
well, let's look it up. What is the cap hit on NBA veteran minimum? That doesn't tell you.
Bruce, real again. He said, "Nas is probably saying to Kyrie, I guess you need a coach now, huh?" Dallas could use a Klay right now. So could we. We need a Klay too.
Okay. Oh, okay. The player will count against the cap and tax at the 2 years of service minimum. There you go. Which will also be their outgoing salary. So those spots are equivalent to a 2 years of service minimum. Yep, Dallas could use the Klay right now, but there's just really no way for them to get Klay.
We need a Klay.
Yeah. I know. All right, they're doing the weave. And then Tatum will take PJ. Oh, PJ knocked it away. Not bad. Got to finish this. Doesn't
I got to
finish.
get a stop here for the Celtics too.
Like, I think PJ's hurt. We'll see. Kevin Scott calls a foul. Let me watch the replay. See, PJ limps to the line.
I think he's okay. Just a little ache in the legs there. Walk it off.
Oh, ouch. Oh, twisted the ankle.
Oh, yeah.
Landed on Jalen's foot or planted on Jalen's foot. Had that happen a few dozen times.
Yeah.
Gosh. How is he not wincing in pain? Sheesh.
Well, I mean, you got to think the adrenaline, It's got a big thing to do with that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Drew up top, Dereck, White, Tatum on Lively, inside Jalen on Luka, fade away. Oh, that hurts. Swish.
That's the right play though. Get into the paint.
Again. That's not. I would say that's not proper use of it, directing your energy, man. Save it for something else. Kyrie drive. Save your energy for something else rather than disdain at the ref for a good shot by Jalen. That makes no sense.
Oh, for Luka?
Yeah. Jalen hit a shot and he turns to the ref and shakes his head. Anyways, they miss.
Oh, wow. Tatum really wanted to foul.
Tax, turn the corner, back out. Got to hit that one, PJ. He does. They have like less than 5, definitely less than 10 corner threes this series, huh?
I'm not sure, but it doesn't seem like those have been going in most games. But Hey, all you need is one fourth quarter. Keep your season
Wow, they're
alive.
only down 6.
Mm-hmm.
6
93-87, 6:44.
Jalen Luka need a couple stops. Sidestep 3, no good. Why do you shoot that, especially against? Clearly, Luka's not 100%. It's you know what? If the Celtics lose this, that would be hilarious. Luka attacks Jason.
Well, they need to be worried about it.
Oh my goodness, he got shoved by his right forearm. No call. Travel on Horford. Is that a makeup call? We're not going to review this, Horford, even though if you didn't travel. Wow. I'd definitely be pissed after this.
I might challenge that if I were Mazzulla.
Total
I
foul.
wouldn't challenge it.
No,
yeah, I look like
you don't challenge it. But even if Horford didn't travel and he's going, no, I didn't travel. Nah, we're not challenging it. Sorry.
Well,
Kyrie,
Luka, that was a lot of content.
Call. James Capers, makeup call. Does Kyrie get fouled, obviously, here? Here's the replay. That's hard to see. But no objection from Drew, so I guess he did slap him on the elbow. You need all 3 free throws, Kyrie. Down 6.
I don't think that was much of a foul, but I'm okay with the call.
Right. Yeah. Especially after missing the Jason. Oh, landing spot as well. Seeing the replay on the ABC.
I don't think he was under his feet, though.
Not landing spot per se. Drew hit Kyrie's foot as he was rising.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Coming by. So it wasn't just the elbow. He actually, even if he got elbow clean, Drew hit Kyrie's right foot.
My.
One more free throw to cut it to 3 with actually plenty of time. 6:11 to go. You got to really play the best defense of your lives.
I told you this was coming, man. You know, just Kyrie and Luka, they were going to go all out this fourth quarter. They have to, you know. I mean, there'll be a game after this no matter what.
What did the Celtics do wrong?
Well, I don't think they did much wrong. And just, you know,
What
the Mavericks are coming.
Luka taps the ball away from Jalen. Great defense. Because they were up 20. And now
and Irving and Doncic went, you know, all out.
Oh, and PJ. Oh, you missed that one, though. Lively. Wow, no call by Capers. Good job, Capers. Of course, Luka's going to be pissed. But I thought that was a foul by Luka. To stop the break. Drew with the sidestep 3. Nope, missed that. I feel like that's what they're doing.
It's very obvious that they just need to get some buckets in the paint and
they keep doing that.
These crazy threes.
You know what? I hope they lose the Celtics this game. You need to learn.
Well, you hope they lose anyway, man.
What was that? Huh?
I said you were hoping they would lose anyway, I think, right?
Oh, right. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So, so what happened? It was all just Luka, Kyrie?
Yeah, I think the Celtics got complacent with the 20-point lead. Luka, Kyrie, you know, this is their
the last
season on the line, basically.
The last timeout we saw was Jalen corner 3 after the dunk. Tatum goes, yeah. Suddenly we got a 3-point game.
Yep. Well, they got
I can count two, maybe 3 bad shots by the Celtics. And they stepped up their defense.
A little more than that.
Was it?
Just all the sidestep threes and lack of motion.
Definitely 2 sidestep 3s that were not the
best. And not attacking the rim, you know? Not attacking the hoop. But that's part of the DNA. It may just be part of the beautiful game DNA a little bit too, you know. But hey, this is a fun game, man. You know. Oh wow, Tatum's taking 23 shots. JB 10 to 19, Irving 12 to 24, and Luka 11 to 26.
All right, here we go. Luka, Jalen, screened by Kyrie, gets Luka, Drew, now PJ. I mean, whoever switches on him
We're
is
gonna
not
stop here.
reach in
That's
foul.
the
Derrick
tournament.
White shakes his head. I guess the refs came around and started calling superstar fouls.
It's been a little ticky tack and then play on and ticky tack and
Yeah,
I mean,
the tide is
Luka
turned.
did kind of headbutt him in the groin area.
Yep. I Tatum.
So,
Tatum anticipates. Goes strong right. 1-on-1 under the hoop. Fake. Strong fadeaway. No good. Good defense. Oh, man. That
was
would
nice by
that
Tatum.
would have had the crowd go crazy, but
Mhm.
oh well. 4:45 to go. 4:44. Jalen.
Let's see who has the nerves of steel here.
Lively. Jalen Luka. And they call it late.
Holiday. Yeah, he hooked him. That's a foul.
Who called it? Was it the baseline guy or the?
Oh, I didn't see who called it. Sorry.
Let me rewatch this. Probably Mark Davis. You know, I think it might have been Kevin Scott on the side. They've been letting some of those go.
That's what I'm saying. They've been letting some of them go, some calling some kind of strictly.
Maybe you challenge this. Oh, are they challenging it? We're in the timeout. I would challenge this since you didn't use the last one. You got to challenge now. You're desperado. It looks like Jalen slipped.
No, Luka put his hand. Well, I shouldn't say no. To me, it looked like Luka put his hand up and.
All right, let's have
him.
this head pull. Yeah, let's see if he challenged it. We don't know for sure. Play by play. Oh, it's Boston timeout. Never mind. They didn't challenge it. He should challenge it. I would challenge it. So much for the poll.
Thanks for voting, though. Leave a like.
He could still challenge it. Come back
after Boston takes a timeout.
No. Yeah, you could still challenge it.
Really? I didn't know that.
It's just another timeout. We shall see. Boston won't win that challenge. Let me replay it.
Let's see. We're back here. Almost.
Van Gundy was like obvious foul on Luka. I don't think it's obvious.
No, it's just Celtics side out here. Yeah.
Jalen did some stuff too, but no challenge. So Jalen attacks Horford. Oh, does not get that dagger. That guy is not afraid to shoot, man.
No, he's not.
Kyrie, hero ball. No. 4:14 though. Still.
Celtics has gotten a couple stops here. Let's see if they can hit a bucket or not.
Foul. How many fouls on him? That's a lot lately. 2 more. So he's out. Oh my God, 6 fouls.
He fouled out? Oh, nice. Brown knew what he was doing. The Mavericks are in the bonus here, but
I think you have to challenge that just to save them. You never know.
Yeah, he was moving though.
He was moving. Yeah, you still got to challenge it.
Yeah, I think you do too. Even though I don't think you're going to win.
Screw it up.
Just to try and save your best player out there.
Exactly. Challenge it and make it seem like you have no doubt.
Well, it looks like they're going to the scoreboard to do just that right now. But can they will they overturn this? God, I don't know. Hey, we should have kept the poll up, man.
Will Dal win this challenge? Yes or no? What do you think? I mean, and notice I didn't say, did Luka foul him? I said, will Dallas win the challenge? It's a tough question. I don't know. If I point a gun to my head, I go, you point a gun to my head, I go, you know what? Dallas wins the challenge. I don't know how, but
but the person pointing the gun to your head is a Celtics fan in the Garden.
What?
The person, I don't even like to use that phrase, but the person's, the Celtics fans in the Garden, man, if they reverse this and let Luka play, they're going to be insane,
Yeah.
But I still think you have to do it. You just have to see if you can get something.
Absolutely. 4 votes, all for no. Okay. Yeah, they kind of tend to really go by the book at the replay center. And then again, you never really know, right? It's always a crapshoot. You never know. We've seen.
Well, this is one of the biggest challenges. You know, this may be the biggest challenge of the series so far. Well,
Yeah.
it could be the biggest challenge of the whole series too. Who knows? But I do think Brown was absolutely brilliant to make sure that Tatum was. Excuse me. That
Wait a
Luka
minute.
was
Who called
moving.
that? Kevin Scott again. Look, can you make that a no call? Would that have been okay? Or let me see what happened.
That level of contact, I don't think so. That's why what Brown did was so smart. You know, Luka has to get out of his way if he doesn't want to foul out. I think.
No,
We'll
look,
see what happens.
Ball. It would have been jump ball with Josh Green. Nope, the whistle called by then. I'm saying, look, Kevin Scott, I told you. I knew it. The weak link in the crew. He ends up calling. You don't foul out Luka on something. You got to foul him out on something obvious. Like, totally, that's a playground style. That's not obvious enough for me. Could have been a no call. Oh, here we go. Did not have legal guarding position. Tons of boos rain. So they did not win the challenge, and we end the poll. You guys were right. Most of you guys were right. I was wrong.
That's
my thing. Why do you foul out a star, especially the one before? And I'm talking to Kevin Scott. You're right on top of it.
The one before that, they could have challenged reasonably because they only had 4 fouls.
In your head, Luka's got 5 at that point. You got to know that, right? No call.
So. Celtics have to still have to finish out the game here, though.
Sucks
because these guys are now very motivated.
It kind of reminds me. Did Draymond foul out like that, like a close call that was probably a foul, anyways?
Well, he fouled out in the last finals game we just watched. Oh, wow.
Wait, how much on the shot clock did Brown shoot that with? It was low.
The buzzer went off as it hit the rim. So
okay, that was an awful shot, but he had to put it up. Come on,
Yeah.
Kyrie, hero shot. Good, finally made one.
Oh, it was like 30-something. So 1-point game.
13 for 26. It's like
on the other hand,
we expect Kyrie to shoot 75% every game.
Yeah, no, that's not.
He's that good. All right, Tatum and Josh Green got the switch you wanted. PJ has to cover out. Jason Euro step. Jalen's there. Who lost Jalen? I wonder. Let me see this.
Nice. I just saw that. I'm a little bit behind you here, Rick.
Hardaway's in there. He's an offensive guy too. What just happened?
They called a charge on Kyrie.
Charge on Kyrie?
Sorry, on
PJ.
PJ, yeah.
Kyrie didn't do physicality. Yeah, that's too much, PJ.
Oh no, he shouldered him in the head. You have to call.
Yeah, can't be doing that.
Yeah.
That
which I think put the Celtics in the bonus. Is that right?
No,
not yet. Maybe in the next one.
PJ, do that in the first quarter to get to establish. You don't do it in the fourth quarter.
But we've been watching Draymond. They haven't. We don't know. They don't know that.
Drew takes Hardaway, kick it. Dereck dagger. Yep. Dereck does what Dereck does.
It's a 40% three-point shooter. They just left him to guard Holiday.
Let me see how they left him. They had Lively. Kyrie drives, by the way, gets fouled by Drew. Lively stuck guarding 2 guys. I
like that foul.
When you've got Jaylen Brown, Derrick White, and Al Horford all ready to shoot a 3. I mean, you just got to have point of attack defense.
That's a hell of a pass by Holiday too. You threw that like over his ear.
He had a lot of options.
He did.
The only guy that was checked was Tatum, and that was with Josh Green. He had to be there. And you just have to.
Line 2 here.
you have to have incredible point of attack defense against Boston. There's no other way. It's like really not even Dallas's fault. I mean, like they're normal. This is a pretty, vanilla roster across, probably pretty good actually, and yet that's what the Celtics do to you. You got that 6'4" linebacker. How tall is Drew? Look at how he's built right here on this free throw by Kyrie. He's coming at you. It's just like, what do you do? Jeez.
It's amazing how well Steph has been able to play against him too.
Right. Yeah.
I mean,
all right. We need some stops, Hardaway. Dereck on Hardaway.
I'd give the ball to Jaylen Brown here.
Oh, nice pass inside to Tatum. Dunks it over Kyrie. Kyrie had his back turned. He was basically top locking.
The Celtics are in the bonus too, so they can't foul him to stop that.
Down 6, Kyrie. Look at Dereck.
Not over.
What an incredible stop.
Oh.
Saved Josh Green, blows a layup. Lively's there to clean up the mess. Thank goodness. But I again, super impressed by Derrick White. Like Kyrie turns the corner.
I would have BP looking at Derrick White's entire career on film.
There you go.
This summer. You know what I mean? You can be him, man. Like soon.
That's what Dean said, man.
I mean, you got to give respect to Derrick White.
No good.
But I think BP, he has some of those.
He's going dagger 3 again.
Yeah, well, to put him up 7 instead of 4, but
Dunk Lively got free right over Tatum.
That's
as
2-point game.
Is Horford in there? Are they extra small? They only got 4 guys on the screen.
They're the bonus, and they haven't gone to the rim. So, hello.
It is Horford, yes.
75 seconds to go.
107, 106, 105. Up 2 Celtics. Jalen, tough dagger 2 ball. It's good over Hardaway. Nothing Hardaway can do there.
Nice.
Man. 4-point deficit. Kyrie left. Look at Drew. Oh, my goodness. What kind of defense, man. And he closes out PJ. PJ misses the 3 from the corner. You needed that one. Oh, man. Make or miss league on that one. Good hustle, Josh.
The old man taking it up the court.
What do they call it? Foul on Josh? And they can't challenge this, can they?
No, they can't.
Timeout?
I like.
They're going to give Mavs the ball. Good no call, Capers. Good no call.
I like that Horford
goes
for the ball into the Mavericks bench too.
Down 4, 38 seconds. You need to score to like no tomorrow.
Yeah, I think Holiday's
literally no tomorrow. And pick and roll, Josh. All right, you got your switch on Horford. Do you shoot a 3 or 2? You shoot a 3. Short. It was online. It's short. And PJ holds Dereck. What a
yeah. They're going to lock.
Derrick White, man. Again,
if he hits these, they're up 6, and you can walk out of the building. You know what I mean?
I'm watching Derrick White on the replay. All right, it just got tipped over there. Yeah. Bounce of the ball.
Washington can't pull White like that, man.
Yeah, that just, Derrick White is literally more athletic than PJ Washington, and PJ Washington is pretty athletic. It's pretty crazy. Of course, PJ did twist his ankle earlier, so
that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah,
but
so he's battling through.
Ball, you tell Derrick White and PJ to line up, and you throw the ball out there. First guy to go get the ball wins. Yeah, we're picking Derrick White, right? I mean, that's just how elite he is at getting the ball.
And that's why. I feel like what I saw from BP this year makes me so optimistic about his future. Yeah. Because championship teams are always going to need someone like that.
Actually, number 1, get some more mass and muscle. That's number 1.
Yeah, but I mean, BP's a rookie. That's going to happen just by being a grown man, you know. Kyrie's had the game people expected, desired from him, you know, too. 35 points, 28 shots.
Oh boy. Please, Luka, when you're on the podium, if you are on the podium, please do not blame the refs. Please do not even suggest that. Take responsibility and do what Josh Hart and Jalen Brunson said on their podcast recently, which is at least get one. You gotta get one. So they were kind of making fun. They said, "Yeah, oh, we texted Tyrese Halliburton. Man, at least get one." Although Halliburton was injured, but you got to get one, injured or not, whatever. You got to get one, man.
Well, this game isn't over. Let's see what they do here. They hit a three. That's a big moment.
Hardaway shoots a three. Derrick White wanted a foul, but he blows the three. It's no good. Josh Green has to foul Tatum. Derrick White is like, what? I fouled him. And then now he's smiling at the crowd. Derrick White can't help it. He's still arguing. It's okay. He missed the shot anyway.
Oh, he's trying to foul to prevent the three there.
Capers, good job. Good no call there, man. He's making it more exciting. Just Hardaway couldn't make the play. Well,
Hit him first.
If there's roundabout criticism for Kidd on that, then you just say, well, should have played Hardaway earlier, get his feet a little bit wet earlier, but I don't know.
Well, it's not like the massive cap that lady's wearing. You see that? She's got this huge Mavericks hat on.
Oh. 10 seconds to go. They foul again. Up 8. That's Mazzulla, man. He does not take any chances. Zero chances.
As you should not.
Yeah, I know. 29 other coaching staffs. Take note, including you, Steve. We've seen you screw that up a couple times, but it's all good, Transition into the new era. PJ misses, which is cardinal sin on that. So it's over. Pretty much mathematically impossible to score 8 points in 10.8. Let's see. Reggie Miller got 8 point what?
9.6, I think. 9 point.
9 points and 9.6. They're not going to foul, and they're now going to go down 3-0. Wow. 106.99. Incredible.
I got to say, again, I'm happy for this, but that was a hell of a game by the Mavericks, man. It really was.
To come back.
To come back and to be in that position after the Celtics came back after the first quarter. Unbelievable. I can go feed my cats. I'll be back in a sec. All
right. I might be out of here by then. But anyways, I agree, Bruce. 99% of Celtics. Well, let's go 90%. 90% of Celtics offense is all based on talent. There's no real system around it, but I think I don't fault Joe though. I will say that Mazzulla has said it has been reported that Mazzulla doesn't criticize his guys for their offense. Okay. I'm okay with that. Being Joe leaning more towards psychology. You can't be the perfect coach, but yeah, sometimes, plus we get to see a system around Draymond and Steph and Klay And so we're a little bit spoiled. Let's see.
This happens to Betsy. Jaylen Brown down the lane. It was an emphatic third quarter for Boston, and that looked like
one of the odds. Yeah, I know. 10 million to 1.
But now it's 14. Josh Green, hold the phone. It's 11.
Let's see. I can't even find Bruce's comment anymore.
Lucky good. I thought Luka should have taken the 2. What do I know? Kick to the corner. It's PJ Washington. Patrick Mahomes is pumped. Brown in transition.
All right. What else is going on? One of the worst finals I have ever seen. No lies. No lies spoken there. Of course, we were on the right side of a couple of Warriors. We were on the right side of 2017, 2018 as well. Yeah, 2017 and 2018. So we're a little bit biased. Sure, the rest of the world probably looked at those 2 series and said those were a couple of worst finals they'd ever seen. But we were too happy to judge how good of a finals it was. Denver would have beaten Celtics. I won't even say that they would have beaten them. It's just that it would have been a way more interesting matchup. But oh well. Shivanchen House. Yeah, it's all just matchups. This is worse than Cavs Spurs. There we go. Roosevelt Brown. Good to have you. Wow, we got 20 people here on a non-Warriors thing. Pretty cool, man. Wait a minute. Really? Hold on. Oh, gosh. What about LeBron, though, Bruce? Oh, yeah. Malone does do better with adjustment. Yeah, I agree. Yep, Lakers met their kryptonite. Yep. So, you know, LeBron or let's do a poll. Who complains more to refs? Luka or Bron? And if it's neither of those, write it in the comments. Young LeBron was not. That's a good point, man. I had not considered that. If I could vote in my own poll, I think I would. I don't mean to sway it one way or another, but I think Luka does complain a little bit more. It's the European in him. That's a good point. See, where else? Where else are you going to get this discourse where we just watched kind of, I mean, other than half of a quarter, an ugly game 3 to go 3-0. And here we are talking about some stuff that's fun and interesting. Luka with the slim lead so far. Right, Dre's a little bit more emphatic, but I know they love to. The refs say the refs like it in a certain. They accept it in a certain comfort zone area, and then Draymond steps on that line a little bit too much. Yeah, we're even fans of the losing team, and we're still having fun here. Yeah, the refs typically do not know how to handle Draymond, at least the regular season refs. And Kevin Scott tonight.
Yeah, Luka.
Refs give in to LeBron more. Good one. We're getting some good discourse on the LeBron versus Luka complaining thing.
I'm trying to think of someone else too.
The Zzzap in the house.
Yeah, this is that. So
earlier Beverly, but that's not as fun to compare.
I don't think Draymond complains much about offense either. A lot of that is defensive stuff, except for screaming and one after every single layup. Yeah. He gives him an earful for making the right call. Come on, Siobhan. Come on now. Draymond has a point lots of times. I think Steph might. I don't know. I don't know if I want Steph to complain more or not, because I love that he doesn't. I don't know. This is a snooze fest. I don't know. We've had some close games, man. These are close games. I think the Mavericks come out of this too, just in the locker room. Like, if Luka doesn't get fouled out, we win this one.
Oh yeah, we can do the post game. My bad, I forgot. Yeah, let's just do that since I got to do that anyway. We'll just stay here for that.
How much time?
I don't think anyone's at the podium just yet.
Okay. Well, I am hoping that the Mavericks do win one game, because I want to see Jerry West tribute.
Lord, really, I know, man. Would they tribute that? That's going to be like not Monday, but wait, the next game. Wait, what day's day? Okay, so Friday. Yeah, that would be Monday.
Yeah.
A little bit of time. I think it would be quote unquote old news by then. They probably won't.
Jerry West is that big of a deal. And obviously, no one's played the Celtics more than West, I think.
All right.
And Baylor, maybe. Yeah.
Well, they got Derrick White on ESPN, so let's hear what he's got to say as we wait for the podium.
Cool.
Execution, especially in that stretch, needs to be a lot better, which I think is an exciting part. We can learn so much from it. And but they made it run. We stuck together, just kept believing in one another, and made enough plays down stretch.
There's way too much experience on your group, and your head coach is not a guy who tolerates a second of BS. But is it human nature, Dereck? I felt like we saw the shoulders slump a little for Dallas, right? You guys are rolling. I'm not saying you took your foot off the gas, but if you did, isn't that what could happen? Just for even a split second?
Yeah. I mean, Joe loves to say the closer you are to winning, the closer you are to losing. So he's probably going to love this. And just
He does say that.
Deeper. And so
Such a psychologist.
Better, and we're going to learn from it.
All right, Mazzulla is at the podium, so we'll just go there so that we don't fall too far behind. So, Joe Mazzulla, podium game coming up right here. Okay, here we go. Let me make sure I got memory on this laptop here. Ooh, I better delete some files. Hang tight here. Trash that one. Trash that one. Oh, that's all I can trash. Hold on. Give me about 60 seconds. Oh, yeah. Totally need to trash that one. Okay. iMovie with the completely horrible memory management, 40 gigabyte file. Trash. And we will have more room now, and we can start with Mazzulla right now.
Mazzulla has for us.
Take questions for Coach Gary here in the second row.
Box score, if you can move. Sorry, box score by any chance?
They're coming.
Right, thanks.
Gerald Gary Watch from Boston Globe. 21-point lead. What happened after that, and what saved you? Like, what gave you the fortitude to make plays enough to hold on, obviously on the biggest stage?
Yeah, I mean, you were going to expect a run from them because they had a 19-point quarter, and so, just by the type of shots they take alone, you knew they were going to make some kind of run. Some of those came at the expense of our offense. I thought, we missed a couple reads. They changed coverages and they changed matchups on like 3 or 4 straight possessions, and we missed the read to get the right shot. So I'd say probably 60% of the shots we took in that stretch, we got to get better, and 40% I was okay with. We just missed them. But our one-shot defense and our ability to get back to the game plan, they put a ton of pressure on your defensive game plan throughout, and you just got to stick with the discipline of it. So we were able to do that and make plays down the stretch.
Dave, second row and left.
Joe, you guys were able to build a 15-point lead, headed into the fourth, and in that 19-point quarter you alluded to for the Mavs, Jalen and Jason combined for 22. What was working for them that maybe wasn't necessarily there for them in the first half?
Nothing. Our first half points per shot was 1.23, and so I thought we were getting like really good looks. They just weren't falling, and so you just got to stick with it over the course of the entire game. I thought in the third quarter we found the right spacing, we found the right frequency, and we made the right read 6 straight times, which got us those shots, and they were able to fall. And then that's where the second stretch of that fourth quarter. We missed some of those reads, and they were able to come back into the game. So just those guys' ability to know that what shots they're taking and continue to take the right ones over and over again.
John, back right.
Joe, John Corrales, Boston Sports Journal. You were with Xavier Tillman in this one, and he ended up as a +9 overall. What did you see from him? What made you go in that direction?
He played in the Western Conference for 3-4 years, and so he's played against the Mavs, and so he's had that experience. Memphis has used a similar game plan that we have, so he was used to that. And I thought, with that comfort level of playing against those guys for so long, he was going to be able to execute the things that we needed to execute. And so I thought he did a great job in our switching. He did a great job in our screening, getting to our spacing. And that's what we talk about with those guys is regardless of who's in, who's out, I trust the next man up because of the work they put in and the staff that prepares them.
Jared on the right, third row.
Jared Weiss, The Athletic. You used to get asked if you guys took too many threes for a long time, and it doesn't seem like that question gets asked too much anymore. You had double the number of threes they had for a lot of this game. They start to come back when they actually start taking them. How has your team been able to just stick with that play through the misses. You're letting them attack your cross matches, and they're taking 2. How does that math play out in the end?
Yeah, I mean, I think you got asked that question a lot just because it was new. Anytime you're developing a new philosophy or a new style, it just takes time for understanding and execution. And so credit to the guys where we decided how we're going to play, and we fight to do that. And, but also just being flexible in that. So it's not, we don't want to just settle for those. I think our guys have done a good job fighting for the right shot based on what the defense is giving us. We were able to get some of those in the third quarter. So I think it just says a lot about them. The guys understand the game. They understand why we do what we do, and they work to execute it as best as they can.
Jay here in the second row.
What goes into weathering the storm when Kyrie and Luka come out as aggressive as they are, and they're firing on all cylinders in that first half?
Yeah.
What resilience goes into just kind of sticking with it and staying disciplined when they're going like that?
Yeah, I mean, it's first having an awareness as to how are they scoring, what are they doing. You got to ask yourself: are we executing the game plan? Are we giving the shots up that we're willing to give up? And so we I think it was one of the quarters we had like 26 points of points that we can control, and so you got to fight like hell to take those away. Once you take those away, then you can either execute or game plan or work to adjust. And so I thought our guys did a great job of understanding the points that we could control, and they fought to take those away throughout the rest of the game.
Tim, all the way in the back.
Joe, you guys had a real big run.
Thank you.
Late in the first quarter of game 1. I think you had one in the third quarter of game 2. You had 2 really big ones tonight. Is it just something innate about this team that they know when there's an opportunity to really hit the gas, or is it just talent sometimes? So when you have these big stretches of pulling away and making it seem so easy?
I would say both teams have a lot of talent, so I think you have to have talent to get to this spot. So that's a given if you want to make it this far. But our guys have a great basketball IQ. They have an understanding of, are we playing the right way? Are we taking the right shots? Are we giving up the right shots? And they know exactly when we're not doing that. And so they have an innate ability to control the runs of the game with the philosophy that we have and execute the things. And so it's just constant building awareness. Are we getting the right shots? Are we giving up the right shots? And then are we winning the transitions? And, the guys do a great job of working towards understanding that.
Adam.
One thing you talked about a lot during the years, how it's not supposed to go a certain way. The game's not supposed to go a certain way. We've seen, occasionally there's big lead goes away, but for the most part, you guys figure it out in the end throughout the season. What has been the process of guys kind of grasping that and not kind of, when they're right on the edge, not falling over it?
Just what we talked about, having an understanding of, we know teams are going to make runs. Can we manage those? And we know why we make runs, and we know why other teams make run on us. And so you just have to constantly problem solve throughout the game. You have to ask yourself why every single possession. Why did that happen? Why did this happen? Was this what we talk about? Was it not? And the guys, they fight for that because of their basketball IQ. So they spend a lot of time understanding that. And that's part of the game, right? They got out to a big lead, and I forgot, I don't even know what we were down. What were we down? 13? And so that's just part of the game. But it's understanding why. Why are we down 13? Is it effort? Is it execution? Is it things we can control? And once we answer those questions, we can move on, to the next phase of the game.
Vinny, third row on the side.
Joe, Vince Gilbo, Yahoo Sports.
How you doing?
Good. Jalen had the big third quarter when he helped you guys push to the lead. And then in the fourth, he had the big jumper when Dallas was charging. Just the poise that he's played with. How have you seen that grow, not just in this series, but since you started coaching him?
How can I explain Jalen? The guy just has a growth mindset. He just wants to get better. He yearns to get better. He's not afraid to face his weaknesses, on the court. And so when you have that type of mindset, you're just going to be able to take on every situation that the game brings you. So he puts himself in every single situation that he sees in a game. He uses 6, 7, 8 coaches a day. And every situation on both ends of the floor, he puts himself in that. And that's how you have to grow. Is to, become vulnerable on the things that, make you uncomfortable, and he does that.
Tim, back left.
Joe, you guys have been able to put a lot of pressure on Luka at both ends. You're obviously able to pressure up with Jalen and Drew all the way up the court, and then you're able to go at him with a bunch of different options on offense, make him work a lot. Have you noticed that working throughout the game in terms of sort of being able to wear him down as the game?
I don't think he gets worn down. He looks pretty fresh out there. I think we could do a better job of being intentional about the offense and the spacing at times. But I don't see him getting tired at all.
Right.
Yeah.
Follow up on. Go ahead. Tim.
just in terms of the intentionality on offense, did you think that was an issue in that stretch in the fourth quarter when things went south?
Yeah. We were trying to play fast, create advantages, and create indecision, but we didn't create any indecision. And so when you miss the first read, it's not a lack of execution from the guys. It's not a lack of like trying to execute. It's if you miss the first read and you miss the first window, it's really hard to get that window back against the team. And so, that's what we were able to do in the third quarter. We found the first read, bang, right there, and we got it like 6, 7, 8 times in a row. If you miss that first one, it's a nightmare to get in the second and the third one, and that's when you end up taking a couple of shots that you don't want to take. So it wasn't because they weren't trying to. We just missed it. They do a good job of changing matchups and changing spacings and fluctuating it. So there's probably about 8 possessions where we'll definitely watch it, but we gotta do a better job of seeing the first read, and when we don't, we gotta find the second one faster.
Last two here in the front, and then Ramona.
Steve Buckley from The Athletic. Joe, you made the comment before the game, the closer you are to beating them up, the closer you are to losing.
Yeah.
That's front and center now with the 3-0 series lead. So what can you do to reinforce that message over the next couple of days?
Yeah, just stick to the things that we've been doing. Have an understanding. I think, we were down 13. I expected that. We were down 1.5. I expected that. So you got to expect the expected. You got to understand that, we're just as vulnerable, if not more vulnerable than they are. And we have to play that way. And so as long as we have that mindset, and when you understand that you're vulnerable and your back's against the wall, you got to fight. And so that's the mindset that we have to have.
Ramona on the left.
Hi, Joe, Ramona Shelburne, ESPN. Derek wasn't shooting the ball all that well for most of the game, and then hits a couple of really big ones in that fourth quarter. I know that's kind of what he does sometimes for you guys, but is that just his mentality? Is that your emphasis on continue to shoot the three, to just lean into the math? Where does that come from?
Again, it's all about taking the right shots. It's all about taking what the defense gives you. They're playing a unique defense against us because they're one of the best teams in the league at protecting the rim, and they have 2 great rim protectors. And so if you try to become stubborn, you put yourself in a disadvantaged situation at the other end of the floor. Our defense starts with our offense. And so if we don't take the right shot, we can't guard them. And our team has the discipline to fight for the spacing and to fight to take the right shot, whatever that shot may be. Dereck has a green light to shoot, the shots because his skill set is taking the shots that make sense. He can get into the paint and shoot the 2-foot floater off there. He can shoot off the dribble threes. He can shoot catch and shoot threes. So I love the fact that he continues to play. His confidence never wavers based on the shots he takes, and you can always count on him to make the big ones.
Thank you, Coach.
Thanks.
Jason Tatum's on his way in.
Okay. Any quick thoughts, Dean?
No, just loved the way that Mazzulla, tries to explain what's happening in the game. I think that's really cool.
All right, you're gonna have to come up with something to talk about.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm excited to hear what Jason Tatum is saying coming up next. But
Actually, Luka, so I don't know if they'll go Luka or Jason next, but
okay.
I got to do this stuff here. Touch-ups. So
yelling in the belly of a lion does not mean anything. You are still in the belly of a lion. Now I'm still in the belly of the Celtics, Bruce says. Wow. That's some concrete imagery there, Bruce. I like it. But, I think when you said we're just as vulnerable, which you put in the comments there, Rich. That's the whole play the game to the very end. Oh yeah, of course, Bruce. And I think that's the kind of mindset that hey, we know that they're going to go on a run. That you have to have for this type of team in the Celtics, because they are, again, similar to the way the Dubs sometimes play, man. They are just vulnerable to getting comfortable. We got the lead. We proved that we were the better team and start to fall asleep a little bit, And I think he understands about his team without wanting to say that about his team, because obviously you don't want to be like, yeah, we're totally vulnerable to giving up leads. It's more like, hey, if they're down big, we have to play. We have to try and emulate that to the best of our ability. And there's no way for the Celtics can replicate the way the Mavericks are going to feel going into Game 4. That if you're up 3-0 versus being down 3-0, you cannot replicate. It's like trying to imagine, trying to act like you're starving when you just ate. You can't replicate that, even if you felt it before. So I appreciate the kind of mind games, I guess, is what I'm saying that Mazzulla is playing.
Yeah, mind games.
It's important. The game within the game, as Draymond calls it.
Yeah.
Draymond trying to check out what he's talking about on his little "Let's Go Warriors" post game.
Is he on right now?
He is. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, try to check that out. I've got probably 15 more seconds, 24 more seconds.
Yeah, so I'm just looking to see, if the Celtics can withstand the most hostile environment that they faced all season next game. I think this is going to be
an
angry Luka, a mad crowd. Their backs are completely against the wall, and being swept is a kind of loss that is different than any other thing. We were up 3-0 against this Mavericks team. Not this one, but, we were up 3-0 against the Mavericks, and we lost Game 4. In the conference finals. Now, Uvalde happened that day, and that was terrible. God, that was terrible.
What happened?
The Uvalde massacre.
What? Oh.
That happened that day, and Kerr he gave a great speech on the podium.
For you to remember all that, wow.
Yeah. But the Warriors just didn't have it, because you can't replicate being down 0-3.
All right, ready for Luka?
Absolutely.
All right, here he is.
Over there in the Navy.
Carlos Revelo de Telemundo 39, Luka, muy buenas noches. Ha sido realista en estos playoffs, no se acaba hasta que un equipo gane 4 partidos. ¿Cuál es tu mensaje para la afición y cómo lo ves para lo que sigue? Gracias.
Hay que ser positivos, ya está. Muy positivos. Al final es primero 4 y hay que ser positivos.
Hey there, it's DNC Chair Jamie here.
Jake Fisher with Yahoo Sports. Luke, I know elephant hunting is a big part of your guys' offensive strategy. How does it feel from your perspective to kind of be that on Boston's side of things? And what kind of responsibility do you think you can take to improve in that area moving forward?
No, it's okay. Every time they draw it, basically call a foul. So I try to be better. Gotta get better. Middle here.
Blake Elliott, 105 through the fan. Luka, just take us through right here in the middle. Just take us through your emotions when you fell out of the game and you see your team trying to fight back into it.
I mean, we had a good chance. We were close. Just didn't get it. I wish I was out there.
Any other questions for Luka? Got Tim right here, first row.
Tim McMahon, ESPN. Luka, what did you think of the whistles that went against you in the fourth quarter?
I mean, I don't know. We couldn't play physical, so I don't know. I don't want to say nothing, but 6 foul in the NBA Finals. Where basically I'm like this. Come on, man. Better than that.
You guys came out cooking in the first quarter. I think 25 points to like 7 minutes. What happened to make to bog down the offense? What happened to make scoring more difficult there?
I think we should just keep playing, with the same energy, keep the same people in. We were rolling down there, but then they came back. At some point we were down 21-2 in the fourth quarter, and we came back. So we're going to still believe till the end.
Brad Townsend, Dallas Morning News. We know you've only fouled out 3 times in the NBA. Have you ever had 4 fouls called on you in that short of a span?
Sorry?
Do you ever recall having 4 fouls on you being called in that short of a span?
Not really. I don't think it never happened to me. I remember.
And what did you guys do right to turn around the game and pull off that 20-2 rally?
Just playing with pace. They didn't. We played good defense, and then we played with pace. Just driving, kicking, and that's how we got back to the game.
Tomer here on the left.
Tomer was trying with his clutch points. Luka, you mentioned staying positive. I guess, again, scoring just seems to be a big issue for you guys. What outside of just staying positive can you guys do? Are you seeing the process that you want to offensively, or are there more things you need to see out there?
I think we got to figure out some things. We played 3 times against them now, so we're getting to know them. But I think being down 21 in third game and then came back, was really a positive thing for us.
Dan, you're on the left.
Dan Devine, Yahoo Sports over here, Luka. I think the number is 156 teams been down 3-0 in a series. Not one has come back yet. Having come so close tonight with that best punch you threw, how do you get into the right mindset to be able to get one on the board in game 4?
Yeah, like I said, it's not over until it's over. So we just got to believe. Like I always say, it's first to 4. We're going to stay together. We lose together, we win together, so we got to stay together.
Aether on the left in the back.
Luka, Kevin Sherrington, Dallas Morning News. 4 years ago, Jerry West had a lot of really nice things to say about you, projected how great he thought you were going to be. I wonder what that meant to you when he said that, and what were your thoughts about his passing?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't see what he said. I don't know, but, he was a legend. We're all going to miss him. He's the logo, so he was an amazing player. I wasn't born yet, but I saw some highlights. He was an amazing player.
Hola, Luka. Saber cómo estás y cómo afecta el hecho de que entre este partido y el cuarto sea los 2 partidos en los que hay menos tiempo de recuperar. Mañana ya estáis con el Media Day y pasado jugando otra vez.
Sí, bueno, así han sido todos los playoffs de antes, así que hay que prepararse, descansar mañana y a por el cuarto partido. Bien.
Last row, last question.
Mojca, Radio Slovenija. Luka, kako se zdaj izbrati in pripraviti na naslednjo tekmo in pozabiti to, kar se je zdaj zgodilo? Kako nekako držati visoko moralo?
Gremo naprej, mislim. Naslednja tekma je najbolj važna, tako da moramo iti tekmo po tekmo. Moramo zmagati 4, tako da treba se pripraviti.
Thanks, Luka.
Dean, you there? Oh, it's not here. Well, that was Luka. And probably got Tatum next. But I've got to do some quick editing before we do that. Excuse me. So I will catch up in the comments shortly. Okay.
Doing all right, Rich?
Oh, okay. There you are. Yeah. So what'd you think?
Well, obviously like the Jerry West compliment, of course. But I would say that I'm okay with him complaining on the court.
Sixth foul, yeah. I'm okay with that.
But in terms of the interview, I don't think I would say anything like that.
Yeah.
Just I'll be better. We'll be better. That was my fault. Because that's not the locker room. That's not your friends. That's the media. You know what I mean? And they're not trying to get you, but they are trying to pick apart every little thing you say. And I agree with Pinky. Don't answer it.
Yeah.
So that's the one suggestion I would make. But the Mavs really fought today. They really fought very hard, and I don't think they should be too down about what happened. It's just if it were 2-1, this would be a big momentum shift for them. But it's the 0-3. That's what's got to be really, really difficult about this. I also think this finals has been kind of fun. There've been a lot of close games. Most of these games have been close. A lot of big, news. No Porzingis. I mean, did we mention that? That's crazy. That the Celtics lost one of their best players and managed to rally. But I enjoy Luka as a player, even if I don't like the style that he plays. I think he's a good guy, man. Seems like.
Yep. All right, then we can move on to the next, which I'm gonna guess is Jason Tatum. I'll know real soon.
Oh, Siobhan said for young coach, Mazzulla has earned the respect from his team. That's big in a players' league. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yep, Tatum. All right, here we go. Jason Tatum. Everybody.
John, first question back right, and then there you go.
Jason, John Corrales, Boston Sports Journal. After the game was over, you and Jalen had a long kind of embrace at half court. Can you share any of what that was and like kind of what was going through your mind at that moment?
Just showing the emotions of the game. Two guys that was excited, tired that after the game. We're not necessarily saying like one more or anything like that. We just saying however long it takes. Nobody's relaxed, nobody is satisfied. But just at that moment, just I told him I was proud of him, and he said the same thing, and that we gotta keep fighting. We can't relax, and that was basically the conversation.
Tim in the back under the camera.
Jason, Tim Reynolds with the AP. Kind of along those lines, I know you haven't gone through this, so you don't know what the next 2 days will be like, but how difficult do you envision it to make between now and Friday night seem normal, seem like there's just a game to play on Friday?
Honestly, not too difficult. From the standpoint of last year, we were down 0-3 in the conference finals, and we really felt like, we were going to come back, and we almost did. We was a sprained ankle away from having like a real shot. So, we're not relaxing or anything like that. And, just not even focusing on winning on Friday, whatever, just however long it takes. That's our motto. Just however long it takes, that's what it's going to take. And nobody's not time to relax at all.
Standing in the back left.
Valencia King, Real Talk Sports out of Dallas. Thank you for your time, Jason. If I could take you away from basketball for a moment. Father's Day is coming up on Sunday, and I know it's something that's very important to you. As you begin to face this obstacle of fighting for a title, what would you tell your son about facing obstacles and overcoming them?
That's a great question. I would say that, life is about roller coasters, right? And the game of basketball and life and whatever your occupation is, right? We all go through ups and downs. And in the toughest moments, that's when your true character comes out. And essentially being the same person all the time, that's what I try to do. in the best of times and in the worst of times. And that's what I'm going to try to instill him, that you got to be the same person, got to be a stand-up guy, through thick and thin.
Back right, fifth row.
Hey, Jason. Jack Simone, SB Nation. There was a point in the first quarter where Drew kind of pulled you guys in. Luka and Kyrie were going on this run. They were scoring. They were getting past you guys and hitting big shots. What did he say in that moment, and how did that, affect your guys' defense, in particular the rest of you?
Yeah, they came out swinging. That was to be expected. That they were at home. Their crowd was behind them. This is obviously a big game, so we expected their first punch, and it was just in that moment that Drew kind of brought us together and, just clapped his hands like, yo, we got to wake up. We got to lock in. We got to get some stops. Because at that point, they had like 25 points. In the last 5-6 minutes, we held them to like 5 or 6 points. But to start the quarter, we weren't getting any stops. And, we're not going to win a game like that. So we just had to reset and log back in at that moment.
Tim, standing on the left.
Jason, basically from that point until the 10-minute mark of the fourth quarter, you guys had complete control of the game. And then there was that 4 or 5 minute stretch where things sort of went completely haywire. Then you were able to reset again. Sort of what happened in that early part of the fourth quarter when they made that big run to get back into it, and what allowed you guys to sort of reset yourselves and close the game out from there when it got back close again?
Not really trying to look too much into it. The game of basketball is about runs. And this is at the highest level. This, the best team in the West at this point in the time. So they're going to make shots. They're going to go on a run. And it's just all about how do you respond. We talk about it all the time. 20-point leads, none of that is ever safe. It's never time to relax. And, you never want to give up a 20-point lead. Obviously, we wish we'd have got some better shots, took care of the ball. But things happen. It's never going to go how you expect it. And we talk about that all the time. But if you want to be a champion, you have to be resilient in those moments. And, we showed that tonight.
Steve here in the front.
Steve Buckley from The Athletic. Before the game, your coach said to us, if you've been in a fight with someone and you think you're about to beat them, you usually get sucker punched. The closer you are to beating them, the closer you are to losing. Does he say that to you players on a regular basis, and how demonstrably does he say it? And what are you expecting from him the next couple of days going into game 4?
Yeah, Joe does a great job of showing us clips and things from different sports, right? He's a big UFC fan, and, showing us fights of people that I don't know like the terminology of UFC, but put them in a chokehold and shit, and like they're about to tap out, and you just see the guy or the woman who's winning relaxing because they feel like they're about to win, and then you give the other person life. Just trying to translate that to the game of basketball, that the closer you are to winning, the closer that they are to surviving, and basically just trying to remind us in the group that we still got a long way to go. We still have to play the right way. We still got to win. That they're not going to quit. That we should expect the best from them from here on out.
We go Gary, Jay, and then Jared.
Jason, Gary Wash from Boston Globe. When they're making their run, and it could have been from the past, oh, here we go again. There's been some times at game 4 against Golden State where guys were close. What mentality has changed where you and Jalen both said, let's go get this. Let's make plays. Let's make buckets. Forget what happened in the last 6 minutes. Let's go be heroes.
You just kind of alluded to it, that we've been in that situation. We've been in a close game where we were up and, we almost went up 3-1 and then they tied it. And experience is the best teacher, right? We learned from our mistakes. We've learned from a team at the time that was better than us, that was, had been there and been over that hump and mentally tougher at the time. And we've grown from that. We really have. And, it was on display tonight.
On your right, Jay?
You were down 1 at halftime. Did you feel okay about that after the punch you guys took from Luka and Kyrie? And then what went into executing throughout the third quarter? Joe said you guys made a lot of first reads during that stretch. But what went into that as you kind of pulled away?
Yeah, I got to watch the film, but that was some excellent basketball that we played to start the third, especially on the offensive end. I don't know how many possessions in a row that we got a great shot. We made most of them. We might have missed a few, but The way that we started the third quarter was incredible. And, everybody else on that court, the mindset that we came out to start the third in our execution, we did a hell of a job in the start of the third quarter.
Jared, last question on the right.
Jared White's The Athletic. Ever since Joe came on board, you guys have taken a ton of threes. And we've all been asking, is there such thing as too many threes? And tonight, you took so many more threes in Dallas throughout the game that even as Luka and Kyrie were scoring, you were able to keep up. What did you think when Joe first came in? It was like, we want to maximize our 3-point shot margin. And how has that gotten you through a lot of tough times over the years to end up with these kind of wins?
Yeah. And I don't know if it's as cut and dry as we just need to shoot a lot of threes. But with the group that we have and playing to our strengths, being able to beat guys off the dribble, and the luxury that we have is, with our starting five, whether it was KP or Al, everybody can space the floor and shoot. So it just puts their 5 men in a tough position. 5 men are usually known to help at the rim. But if we have guys that can attack you off the dribble and get all the way to the rim, you want to help. But we got 40% 3-point shooters all around the paint. So it's just all about making the right reads. We never we need to shoot 43s a night. But we play to our strengths and we space how we're supposed to. It just finds the right person. And we don't turn down any great shots.
Thank you, Jason. Tillman will be right up.
You just heard.
All right, Dean.
Yes, sir. Gotta say, the Mavericks went 31-30 in the first quarter, tied second quarter 20-20, and their fourth quarter is 29-21. So they won or tied all these quarters except the third, which the Celtics won 35-19. So I think Tatum had it. I think he got it right with that third quarter barrage there. But a big point, just looking at the box score here, is Luka Doncic had 6 assists. The rest of the team had 9. They only ended up with 15 assists and 8 turnovers, whereas Tatum had 5, Holiday had 5, Brown had 8 assists. They ended up with 26 and only 9 turnovers. So I think that's, the third quarter barrage and getting more assists than the other team by a lot. That's Warriors. That's Warriors style of play, man. And I'm surprised the Mavericks got it that close with that few number. Really. But that's been their problem all series. They haven't even got close to the Celtics assist numbers,
Yeah.
Let's see. 26, 15. We'll look that up real quick.
Sign in to confirm your age. Heck no. Oh my God. I don't want to log in.
52 minus. So over 3 games, the Celtics have plus 33 in assists. So they've had 11 more assists than the Mavericks this whole series.
Tillman? Wow, they got Tillman.
Last time I saw him hit a playoff postseason 3-pointer was maybe it was when we played the Grizzlies in 22, but it was definitely that 21. He hit a corner 3. You remember in the playing game in 2021?
Yeah,
Tillman hit that huge corner 3.
Good. Yeah.
I thought he was a shooter, and this is the first 3 he's hit all postseason for the Celtics. Is this game crazy?
15 more seconds, and then or 24 really. And then
I saw that Slater did talk about Klay today. Ruckus.
Oh, on the radio. What did he
I
say?
think so. Basically saying that the 2 for $48 contract wasn't what Klay wanted in terms of years and money. He also says that it wasn't necessarily that Klay Thompson has been priority number one.
Right.
In the offseason.
That was in the podcast.
Can I ask, how can it be? We don't know what we're doing with the other contracts, like Chris Paul on the team yet. Is it like, you realize that stuff, guaranteeing, seeing what happens with GP2, guaranteeing Looney's contract, all that stuff, we don't know what's going to happen yet.
Everything comes down to Klay's maturity at the moment on July 1st in the room with Steve and everybody there, and also his agent's understanding of the cap sheets. So if they don't get it, then they don't get it. That's kind of my thing. I'm not getting any indications that they do.
But how can the Warriors approach Klay before we know what's happening with that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Klay needs to get over himself and he needs to mature. But then again, he's 34. But then again, he needs to do that.
But he's also Klay Thompson, man. He's a legend.
I know, right? So that therein lies the paradox. But we'll figure it out. We'll get him in a room.
I can't imagine Klay leaving. I really can't.
Exactly.
That'd break my heart, man.
Especially when you look at it as we'll get the last chance to convince him to stay in that room. He's not walking out of that room, stomping out of that room. You know what I'm saying? He'll come to his senses. All right. We're going to go move on here. We got Tillman and let's just do Tillman real quick.
From Jason Tatum of the Boston Celtics, again, a huge game for him and for his duo partner there, Jaylen Brown, both with over 25 points in this game. 18th time in playoff franchise history for those two.
Sorry
top of the
about
line
this.
there. Steve, what stood out to you about the Tatum presser?
Why is this not?
I think the biggest thing was him talking about the mindset
My fault.
the Celtics had.
My fault.
Going into that third quarter and the run they made.
XAVIER, David Brennan with ESPN. What was it like for you as a teammate to see Jalen and Jason outscore the Mavericks on their own in the third quarter, and then both of them make key plays down the stretch in the fourth after the Dallas had made it a game again?
Those are our leaders. So for them to step up how they did in the third quarter and just kind of take the game over is what we needed. And they came through for us. And especially in the fourth quarter with those last 4 to 5 minutes where we were just struggling to get a bucket, like they willed in the buckets, and, at times that's what you need. And they responded and we needed it for sure.
Fifth row on the right. Hey, Jackson SB Nation. With KP out, you guys obviously lose one of the best rim protectors in the league. You come in, you play a very switch-heavy style. Luka was going at you a little bit, got a few stops at him. What's it like sort of playing this different brand of basketball when you have to just step in with guys who've been playing a different brand with KP sort of on the back line and then being able to let the guys pass them? Like, how easy is it to just jump in and be ready to go?
This is something, as far as staying ready, is something that I've been doing for majority of my career. My rookie, I was fortunate enough to play because when my best friend was hurt, Jaron was recovering for his meniscus, so I was starting a lot. Second year, I was out of rotation. Third year, 2 guys got injured, Brandon Clark, Steven Adams, so I stepped up again. You know what I'm saying? So this is something that, I've been preparing for, I guess, for a while now. So I was, ready for the opportunity. They were kind of hinting at potentially, if KP's workout didn't go well and he didn't feel comfortable that I was going to have to step in today.
John, back right.
John Corrales, Boston Sports Journal. Joe said that he went to you because of your time in Memphis and because you are familiar with a similar defensive strategy against Luka Doncic and the Mavs. Can you kind of walk us through that, how comfortable you were and how helpful that was in you stepping in?
Yeah, I'm very comfortable. I feel like switching is like my bread and butter defensively. That's something that allows me to use my quick feet and my strength to be able to kind of bump guys off versus being in a drop coverage and having used my vertical leap. So for me, being able to switch and stuff like that is more catered for me. So being able to get subbed in and used for those opportunities, I feel like I can excel majority of the time.
Right here in the front.
No, Dalzell, SB Nation. Xavier, you've had relatively limited stints during this postseason, but now on the most important stage, you're playing really significant minutes and hitting a really important three. What are the emotions that you felt in that moment when you saw that shot go in, the bench go crazy, and what are you feeling right now?
I knew that when I saw Maxi Kleber go to the block that I was going to shoot regardless of anything. And then, their bench was talking, so it was kind of cool to be able to hit it and look at the bench as well. But to hear, the bench going crazy on our end, guys like Svi and O'Shea and stuff like that, it was pretty awesome because those are my guys. Those are my SRG guys. Each day in and day out, we go to war with each other to try to better each other, to be ready for whoever's name gets called. So for them to celebrate me and be hyped for me is pretty cool.
Steve up front.
Steve Buckley from The Athletic. Coach was sharing some UFC with us before the game about when you think you have your opponent beaten, that's when you're going to sucker punch you and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now you're up 3-0 and you're at the precipice of winning a championship. What are you expecting from your coach over the next couple of days to reinforce that message?
I expect him to do whatever's needed for us to be ready to go. I feel like for us coming into this next game, we have to be locked and loaded. I feel like we can't come in there thinking that they're going to roll over. Even though we were up 20 today, they didn't quit, so for us being up 20 is not enough. We got to try to push the lead as far as we can. And I expect Coach to go over the film probably tonight, knowing him, and tomorrow we're going to have a game plan as far as the things that we could, work on and come into practice tomorrow and be ready to work on it.
Any other questions? Thank you.
Dean, are you there? Oh, he's not there. There he is.
All right.
Dean,
Rich.
What's up?
I like that they haven't mentioned Cornette. I put this in the comments, but I like that they haven't mentioned Cornette too. Who was getting more minutes most of the time. If when Porzingis is out, than Tillman. I think that's actually pretty flexing their thumbs. Yeah. I think that's actually kind of a big move from Mazzulla there. And the thing was, this is Western Conference, play against some more. Tillman played great. Obviously, you glad that he third highest in plus minus today after Sam Hauser, Jalen Brown, then him plus 9. But it's totally directing any kind of attention away from White and Cornette play. So I like that, man. That's good coaching. I really appreciate that. It's probably not that big of a deal to most people because it's just Luke Cornette, but if they call him Luke Cornette, they don't want to be like, well, we didn't think Cornette could guard, out there. It would be like, well, we were going with a different option because of whatever, So, yeah.
All right.
Piggy saying, we know how the Warriors are with playoffs, but we need to stack up wins to avoid the play-in next season. I don't think there's been a truer comment all season long than that. I totally agree with that. I think we would have been a very fun playoff team. But
yeah. For sure.
Oh, man. So many close games that we could have won. So many close games. Well, it's better than winning 50. Well, it's kind of better than winning 50 games and all the other losses were total blowout losses, just for projecting where we're going.
Yeah. Anyways, let's go to you got any you got 24 seconds here.
Nice. Jaylen Brown had 8 assists and 3 turnovers, man. That's So he almost matched the number from the Mavericks, and that's not normal. It's mostly Tatum doing that. And the fact that Bron was able to pick up on a weakness, I think, is something that probably should be talked about a little bit more.
All right, thanks.
Playmaking has been his weakness. Yeah.
Say.
What's up, y'all? Let's get to it.
Hi, Josh Bowe, MavsMoneyball.com. Dereck, with Boston all series, the way they can score at the rim and space you out at the corner. Tonight they got a lot of more corner threes. What do you guys do now down 3-0 to try to keep trying to adjust and try to take something away, whether it's the rim or the corner?
We just got to make history. We got to go out there and we just got to play like our lives on the line. We got to be able to make sure that we're not giving up corner threes. The game plan is allowing them to get to the rim, allowing them to take pull-up twos. So we're going to keep letting them do that, but we got to be able to rotate well. We got to be able to talk, communicate, and know where the pass is going to go and know where we need to be.
Fifth row on the left, Dan.
Dan Devine, Yahoo Sports, over here, Dereck. Right over here. Sorry. You said you got to play like your lives are on the line. 156 teams have been down 3-0. No one's made it back yet. What was the mood in the locker room when you guys got back there? What's the vibe of the team center right now?
We all know what it takes. We all know we got to put everything in our minds, our body, and our soul into this game. We watching film, we talking to one another, we're trying to figure out what we need to do. They're a great team, so you got to give them that. They know how to score. They've been doing this for a long time. So, we just got to be able to step up, learn, and just be able to adapt.
Third row in the middle, Tim.
Tim Cato, The Athletic. Coming into this game, the adjustment that you guys were trying to make, did you feel like you guys did a good job executing them? Was it just that, even when you were executing them, that once again, Boston is just that good of a team? Like, obviously, there's even an 11-man rotation that Jason Kidd was using tonight.
It really comes down to us, just taking our foot off the gas. There was times in the game that we allowed them to be comfortable, allowed them to walk into threes, and that's what they're going to do. They're going to make the shots that they get, and we're going to give them. We just can't take our foot off the gas. There was times in, I'd say the third quarter and the end of the second that we just allowed them to go on runs. We allowed them to get comfortable. And, we just can't allow that to happen. We got to be able to be up in the grill the entire game and not let our foot off the gas.
Second row on the right.
Hi, Dereck. Joey Moscota, Clutch Points. I wanted to ask just about when Luka fouls out, what is the mindset with the team, maybe a sense of urgency to just, step up and try to win that game?
Next man up mentality. No matter if I foul out, no matter if Luka fouls out or Kai, it's a next man up mentality. No matter who's on the floor, no matter what's going on in the game, we all putting our heart and soul in trying to win. I feel like we did an amazing job throughout the whole game. Even though when we slipped up, we were staying together, we were staying positive, and we were doing whatever we could to try to win. But we just got to be able to we got to take care of the little things. The little details is what's going to cost us the game.
First row here on the left, Brad.
Following up on that, Brad Townsend, Dallas Morning News, when he did get his sixth foul, and then there was the coach's challenge, it's so rare for him to foul out. What were you thinking during that challenge?
I didn't think it was a foul. I don't think any of us did. But you can't take back what the refs call. You can't take back that moment. So seeing him foul out, he putting his trust in us, his teammates, as I would do if I fouled out. So just because he fouls out doesn't mean we're all going to look down. We're all going to be like, oh, boo-hoo, we lose, we lost. We're going to keep our foot on the gas. We were trying to do whatever we could to stay in the game and try to win. And that's what, we weren't able to come up short, but, we're going to learn from our mistakes.
Any other questions for Dereck? Dwayne Price here on the left, on the right.
Wayne Price, Mavs.com. When you guys found out that Porzingis wasn't going to play, what was the mindset going into the game?
Us as bigs, we were just trying to make more of an impact than we have the past two games. Trying to duck in, trying to be all over the glass, no matter if it's defensive or offensive, and just try to be able to get on a run. Since they were trying to pass off Porzingis' man a lot. But even with that, we were trying to put Al Horford in it, any other elephants, and just trying to be able to just get the mismatches, get the space, and get the shots that we like.
Front row, Mike.
Mike Curtis, Dallas Morning News. Obviously, we know Kyrie's had a pretty rough go for it, just the first two games. What did you see from him tonight and trying to lead your team, especially when Luka was out?
He came out, he was the head of the snake. I feel like he was leading us, making sure that we had energy, making sure we talking to each other, staying positive,
and then setting each other up. You know, he's talking to us saying what he needs from us and what we need from him. You know, he's been a great leader. You know, he had a great game today, and, you know, I know he's going to have another one on Friday.
Fifth row, Jake.
Jake Fisher, Yahoo Sports. On the long lines of the Porzingis absence, what did you see of XAVIER Tillman tonight after he wasn't really a factor in the series? Came out with like a +9, some stops on Luka.
You know, he's a great defender. You know, he's been in the league for a while. He understands the game. He understands the schemes of what they're trying to do and what we're trying to do. You know, there was a couple of times that, you know, he got on the ball, he was moving his puppies. You know, you got to tip your hat to that. But just because that happens, just because they're adding a new person in doesn't mean anything. We're just trying to do what we do. Get out in pace, get out, pass the ball, throw it ahead, get to the rim. If not, get quarter threes and just move the ball around.
Any other questions for Dereck?
Appreciate you.
Good stuff, Derek Lively. And where's Dean? Dean's not here. But yeah, I know Dean in the comments. Interesting that you would do the make history versus just win one game. We just got to win one game. But yeah, whatever. I mean, they do have to come out physical. I thought they would do that tonight, but I don't know if their style allows that. And that's just kind of maybe an Achilles heel of the style, is that you get to the finals you get to the finals and it's tough to play physical when you don't really feel the ball at all. Up next is going to be Jason Kidd. But I got about a minute. Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, I think
you got a minute.
I would go with let's make history if I was in the Mavs locker room, simply because you're in the finals.
You said you go with what?
Let's make history and win 4.
Oh, okay. So you agree with Lively?
Yeah, I think in the finals, in this kind of situation, if you say one more game, it can kind of be like, oh, we're losing this game. Kind of, you know what I mean? Most of the time, I would say one game at a time, definitely. But if I were advising the Mavs locker room what they should fight for, you know, that's what I would go with. That is what the Cavaliers went with in 2016. After all, you know. Now, I don't think you know, Drew Holiday is going to be suspended or anything like that, but I think that's probably what they'll go with, and that's probably what they were saying in the locker room is what Lively said there. You know. Oh, thank you, Pinky.
People jumping late onto the stream. Drew Holiday suspended. What the hell? What's he talking about?
Oh, breaking news.
Hilarious.
Oh, no. Obviously, Holiday is not being suspended.
Just the Draymond 2016 reference. That's all.
Mm-hmm. For the thousands of people who are about to jump on right now. No? Come on.
Better chance.
1 quarter at a time.
Being on right now, or Mavs winning game 4?
Sorry, you cut out. What did you say?
Better chance. 1,000 people jumping on, or Mavs winning game 4?
Oh, Mavs winning game 4. This is the best show on YouTube, man. Come on.
Ask
now.
Bruce.
Bruce says they are done 1 quarter at a time. That's what he said.
All right, we're going with Jason Kidd. Here we go.
All right.
Hi, Coach. Joey Mastrota, Clutch Points right here. The kind of the motto with this team all season has kind of been resiliency. Obviously, the story is going to be you're down 0-3, make history. How do you guys go about just taking it one game at a time, taking care of business in that sense?
Yeah, I think that's what we talked about this evening after the game was, just one possession at a time. We'll watch film tomorrow and get ready for Friday.
Tim Cato with The Athletic. Jason, you played 11 players in the first half. What were you looking for with the rotations and, an attempt to find somebody who could contribute early on?
Yeah, we're trying to find someone to come off the bench and give us a spark. It doesn't always have to be someone making a shot. And I thought the guys that played tonight, helped us get the lead or get back into the game. When you look at some of the guys who played, we got good looks. Some of them made them, some of them didn't. But I thought the group that played there, once that third quarter, got away from us, it just showed the group kept playing. And I thought D-Live was great during the timeouts. He was, still positive and telling guys that we could still get back into this. And it turns, into a one possession game. But also just with the bodies that we were throwing out there with just the fatigue, trying to get fresh legs and trying to keep everybody fresh as we knew it was going to be, come down to the fourth quarter. And unfortunately, we lost Luka there when he fouled out.
Tim McMahon, ESPN. Obviously, you having a chance to look at the replay of the foul, Luka 6. What did you think of that?
They called a foul. I was stuck. I had to challenge it. So I had to challenge because it was, a close call. But the referee called it a foul. Just got to move on, move forward.
And then, third straight game, you guys don't crack 100 points. Came out, lighted up in the first quarter. Why do you think things bogged down really until the fourth quarter for you offensively?
Yeah, we missed some layups. We had some good looks. We missed layups. We missed some open threes. We had some, we missed a three. Kai misses a pull-up that we would take, every time. It's a one-possession game. And unfortunately, we just could not get over the hump tonight.
Jake Fisher, fifth row.
Jake Fisher, Yahoo Sports. Luka's obviously dealing with a bunch of injuries. He has such an intense workload on the offensive side of the ball. But what more would you like to see from him on the defensive side of things when he's the one that Boston's hunting and all these switches and they're putting him in off-ball actions and stuff like that?
Yeah, he is definitely got a bullseye on his chest, and so he's got to be able to guard and understand that we're there to protect him and help him if he does get beat. But again, he's carrying the load offensively, and they are putting him in every pick and roll and ISO, and so he's got to be able to play the game where he can rest on offense and let others, carry the load.
Right, fourth row.
Yeah, Coach Daniel Bell, BSO. You guys were 10 of 13 in the paint in the first quarter, 16 of 41 after that. What did you see from the Celtics that gave you guys a problem after the first?
Yeah, I don't know if it was the Celtics. I think we just we missed some bunnies tonight. Understanding that that's just part of the game. I think with fatigue, mentally and physically, we just missed some layups that we hadn't missed here in the playoffs. And give them credit; they make it tough, and they will wear on you as the game goes on. We got off to a good start, but I didn't see where they affected us in the sense of we missed some layups, and that's just a game of basketball. It happens.
Right here in the middle.
Blake Elliott, 105.3 The Fan. Jason, outside of the film room and X's and O's that you'll do over the next day until Game 4, what is kind of a way to clear your mind or clear the team's mind or get the kind of a different message through for Game 4 to them?
Yeah, I think for us, this is a quick turn, so we don't have time to go to the park or anything. We got to figure out how to score the ball, take care of the ball. Again, Bron and Tatum, when you give up 60 points to those guys, we don't have time to go clear our minds. We got to do better, and that's for everybody who's playing.
On the left of me,
Amino Hassan, Metalwork Media. Coach, what was there any discussion about Luka's fifth foul of challenging that when Jaylen Brown hooked? And if not, why not?
Maybe we should have challenged all of them. I mean, you're going to ask that question about challenging the fifth foul. Why wouldn't we challenge them all?
Well, I mean, it seemed because Brown hooked him. It looked like there was a hook there. And
yeah, looks can be deceiving.
Dan on the left.
Dan Devine, Yahoo Sports. 2-possession game in the final minute, game 2. 2-possession game down to the final minute, game 3. To come away from that, down 0-3, how do you keep the guys feeling positive moving into game 4 as opposed to feeling like kind of maybe you missed your best shot?
Yeah, that's a great question. I think when you look at experience, we're all learning, what it means to be on this stage and going through it. There's a lot of young players on our side who have never done this before. So just to understand, we'll talk about that this experience that we're going through is a healthy thing. It's not a bad thing. We're down 3-0. We felt like game 2 and game 3 were better for us, and that's the way we have to play. And then offensively, we just got to get some other people to step up and make some shots for us.
Last question, second row.
Coach Kidd, Noah Weber of the Smoking Cuban. They're in the second half. You're on that big run, and you called that timeout. I was curious as to your reasoning behind that, and how do you balance wanting to get your guys some rest, but also wanting to keep the momentum of the run?
What timeout?
And I think it was in the fourth.
At the end of the fourth? What?
During the 20-2 run.
I called a couple timeouts.
Okay, the one that was at the end of the 20-2 run?
When we missed the 2 shots.
To be honest, I don't remember what happened before. I just know it was a timeout.
That's tough. Why are you guys laughing? I asked what timeout was it. I called a couple timeouts. You gotta do better. Right, and we missed the 3. Thank you. We missed the 3 and we missed Kai's pull-up. And it's a 1-possession game. So that's why we called the timeout. We exerted a lot of energy on the defensive end and offensive end, so that's why we called the timeout. Thanks for clarifying that. Way to step up.
Thank you, Coach.
Thanks.
Well,
That's why you don't ask those questions. You do not ask, why didn't you call timeout, even though we're all thinking that. And you do not ask, why didn't you sub so-and-so in? Never, ever, ever ask that of a coach on the podium. You do that at morning shoot around the next day or at practice aside. You don't do that at a podium. But he's a young blogger from the Smoking Cuban, so he learned the hard way. Take it from me. I know. I've seen it. A guy asked a guest journalist from either Taiwan or China, asked Steve Kerr on the podium post-game, why didn't you sub in Bogut at a certain point in the game in that one that the Warriors lost at Oracle? I didn't see from that kid any more times after that. Steve got rid of him. I am quite certain Steve said something to Raymond. Of course, it's all speculation, but I asked the kid, did you get credentialed? And he was like, oh, I haven't heard back. And then he wasn't there, and I knew exactly what happened.
Well,
anyways,
just goes to show that way more aspiring reporters should be listening to you and your dropping gems of wisdom all the time about that type of stuff. I still think that kid, that was not cool. That entire press conference, he didn't, no praise to the Celtics. attacking reporters, and it's just not. I know it sucks to lose, but that's not the locker room. You have to know how to compose yourself in front of the press, and he didn't do that there. That's just all bulletin board material for the Celtics, I think. So didn't really like that. Even though that, if you're gonna ask something like that, like why didn't you do it, you have to know when what you're talking about happened. But Bruce points out that Kidd was assistant on the coach for the Lakers in 2020 in the bubble. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bruce. Thank you. Best chat on YouTube too, man. Absolutely. He answered it with emotions involved. But the question was kind of.
I mean, the timeout question also wasn't a direct question. I mean, you got to get to the point. Just say, "Oh, you were on a whatever run," and if you're going to ask that, you better bring all your facts together.
Well, you're wasting other reporters' question time too, right?
Oh, there was going to be eye rolls left and right for that. He's lucky that this one happened late. Like most of the people are realizing, oh, Kidd didn't go to the podium. Jason Kidd, not the Kidd blogger. Jason Kidd didn't go to the podium the first. It was Luka again, so they mix it up a little. They're adjusting all their recaps. So probably a lot, some of the beat writers had left by that time, which allowed the young blogger to ask a question.
Also, I'm sorry, I don't know. I'll get back to you.
Some eye rolls.
That's not that hard to say. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't know. My bad. I'll get back to you. Look it up.
Right.
If you're the reporter.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, I get you. Yeah. He's pissed though. I'd be perturbed after a loss.
Yeah.
All right.
24/7. You can't do that in the finals, man. You have to keep your composure. Like my dad told me today when I talked to him about West. He said because it was so rare that West ever got a tech, if it happened, you knew West was right. Because you can't show emotion like that. You can't. And that's just what I feel. I don't know if I'm right or not, but that's how I feel.
Let's see who's next. I saw Derrick White.
Jamaica on 3.
Derrick White. Yep, Derrick White coming up. And then that'll be the last one regardless, because I got to get going. But here we go. Derrick White. See you afterwards, though, for a couple minutes.
Take questions for Derrick around the room. Please raise your hand. We've got the microphones on each side. Bobby up here in the front on one. Hold on for the mic.
Bobby Manning, CLNS Media. Derrick, obviously defensive efforts, one-on-one defense has been a lot of this series. What's it just been like seeing individual defenders kind of rise to the occasion in this series? And how much do you think Drew has kind of been a benefit with some of the tips and advice he's kind of given you guys as defenders throughout this year?
I just think that top to bottom, we trust everybody and we just compete at a high level. Obviously, they're great players and it's a challenge, but just consistently being in the right position and just competing. And Drew's literally everywhere. It's unreal. I don't know how he does it. Try to learn as much as I can from him, and he's just when you think you got an opening, like he's unreal.
Again, here in the front.
Noah Dalzell, SB Nation. I was just going to ask you, described Jaylen Brown as unreal many times during this playoff run and kind of talked about how he has really no weaknesses at this point. You've been his teammate for a couple of years, and Joe talked earlier today about how he works with 6-7 coaches to kind of figure out how to make every read. What have you seen from that, from just the work that he's putting into practice? Are you ever involved in that? And how do you see kind of that growth translate onto the court in the biggest moments?
Yeah, I mean, he's just a guy that just wants to learn. Some of the drills he does is just a little unconventional, I think, but just wants to learn and wants to grow. And then every year he's been in the league, he's gotten so much better. And that's just a credit to his mindset and the work he puts in. So being his teammate has been a lot of fun. I've learned so much from him, and he just continues to push me and the rest of us to continue to improve and want to get better.
Fifth row on the left, Sarah.
Hey, Dereck, Sarah Sohi at the Ringer. Joe's philosophy of the closer you are to winning, the closer you are to losing, it seems like that was playing out in the fourth quarter as the Mavs were making a comeback. I was just curious what he was like down the stretch there, and if there is any degree to which he helped you guys pull together and stay poised.
Yeah, Joe is consistent the whole time, and he's probably so happy that it happened like that, and so he can just continue to tell us that. And but he just stays consistent. He just makes the right calls, and we just trust him completely. So, yeah, it seemed pretty true today. He's a sicko, so probably.
Back right. Hey, Dereck, Jack Simone, SB Nation. With KP out, you guys played a lot more switch-heavy defense. Guys like Xavier Tillman, Sam Hauser really stepped up in that regard. What did you see from them and, the whole team in that, defensive style?
Yeah, Sam's been doing it all year. He gets attacked nearly every time he checks into the game, and we just got a lot of faith and confidence in him, and he just does what he needs to do. And then, but big shout out to X. To not be in the rotation, but just stay locked in, and he gives us big time minutes, +9, and he just does a little bit of everything out there. And then he guarded his ass off and hit a big shot and rebounded, and he just did a little bit of everything for us. And so credit to him, man. Great teammate, great guy, and he was big for us.
Dave, on your left, second row.
Derek, watching you guys, it's so apparent that, 1 through whatever in your rotation, everyone's out there to contribute, as you just mentioned with Tillman. But when you get into a late game scenario, how does the group rely on guys like the two guys in Jalen and Jason? And obviously they made some plays down the stretch after Dallas cut it.
Yeah, obviously the strength of this team is the team, but we understand that JB and JT, they're our guys, and they're going to make big plays, and they're going to make the right play. I think that's the most important part, is just we trust them to make the right play every time down the court, and they're facing literally every coverage known to man, and they just make the right play no matter what time's on the score or time's on the clock, and we just trust them so much.
On your left in the front, Mark.
Hey, Dereck, Mark D'Amico, Celtics.com. It felt like this game is a game that a lot of the Celtics naysayers coming into this series might have thought that you guys would have lost. Maybe in past seasons, you might have given this one up. What do you think has gone into the change in these moments, both individually, guys on the team, and collectively?
I think experience always helps. We have a lot of guys that have been in close games and in big games, and so I just don't think we panic probably as much as we have in the past, and we just try to stay calm and do what we need to do. So, who knows if we would have lost these games in the past, but we just know we got so many different ways to win games, and trust that we can find the answer and just do whatever it takes to win.
Fourth row in the center.
Hey, Dereck, Bobby Kravitsky, SI Media Group. Earlier this season, Joe said about Drew Holiday that it doesn't matter if he's having a good game or it's not going well for him. You can never tell based on his body language. How does that even-keeled approach, has that helped you guys stay calm in the most challenging moments?
Yeah, it's big time. He just stays right here. He competes on the defensive end like always, and offensively, you could take 9 shots, he take 1 shot. Like, he doesn't care and just does whatever it takes for us to win. So just having the team is just a big blessing.
Tim on the left, standing.
Derek, you guys obviously had that slow start, and you played great for most of the next 3 quarters. And then that early part of the fourth quarter, things kind of went haywire again. And what did you see go sideways there for you guys? And then what allowed you to reset again like you did in that second half of the first quarter to close things out in the end?
Yeah, I think we had some turnovers, which allowed them to get out in transition, and just a couple of things that we've been doing really well. We kind of just let go of the rope for however many minutes that was. It seemed like, the 2 minute, they cut it to 3 or something. So it happened quick, and we just settled back down and just understand it's a game of runs, and we just trust what we do.
Abby on the left.
Abby Chin, NBC Sports Boston. Now you're 1 win away. What were you guys saying to each other in the locker room? What's Joe's message coming out?
I mean, obviously, the closer you are to win, and it's that's his go-to. That was obviously said. But just understand that we need to play better. Closeout games are never easy, and the closeout game in the finals probably 10 times of that. So learn a lot from what we did well, what we need to do, and just understand we got to have to play even better for next game.
Last two on the right side here in the second row, and then Jared.
Hey, Derek, Andrew Callahan for the Boston Herald. Jalen had both baskets to answer Dallas after they cut it to one possession there in the last 3.5 minutes. I think it was a putback and then the foul line jumper. What do you remember about those plays, and what do they say about Jalen?
Yeah, big time shots. Just a guy that, I mean, he wanted the ball and was able to get to his spot and rise up and knock it down. He makes tough shots. And he's just a special player.
Jared, last question on the right.
Jared Weiss, The Athletic. When you got here, your teammates demanded that you shoot threes. Coaching staff demanded you shoot threes.
Whoa.
I mean, they were pretty adamant about it. And Joe has built this system where all the reads a lot of them are set up to create open threes, and you kind of 3-point attempt teams until you eventually kind of have that advantage. And tonight, Luka and Kyrie, they were scoring on the inside, but you guys kept taking those threes, and the math worked in your favor. How has that worked for you guys kind of over the long term? And now that you're at the precipice of potentially winning a championship, how valuable do you think Joe's approach has been for you?
I think Joe is a basketball genius. So whatever he says, I'm going to try to just do it at my highest capabilities. And I mean, we just try to make the right basketball play every time down the court, whether that's a three, but just try to have the right spacing and just make the right basketball play. So it's not like we need to take however many threes. I think we just can win in so many different ways. And with our spacing and the guys that can shoot on the court, we can just do so much.
Thank you, Derek. Jalen should be in shortly.
And we just heard from Derrick White of the Boston Celtics, 16-5.
All right. Dean, are you around? We got to close this down because I want to go after that boring game. No, it wasn't boring. The one quarter that was good. Actually, well, first quarter was good.
Yeah.
So 2.5 quarters in total.
Second quarter was tied. I think that was a pretty good game.
Well, I do want to go move my body around and maybe grab something to eat. Although the popcorn really helped out in that respect. So
how's
thank
the weather out there in San Francisco?
ASMR there on the popcorn. The weather's great. It's
Nice.
great. How's it in Long Beach? Awesome.
Yeah, pretty much. It's a little humid for my taste, but
humid. Oh,
yeah. Well, yeah, it's on the South Bay.
You're right by the ocean, though.
Yeah, but the wind blows from the west, from the south.
Okay,
so it's a little different, Long Beach.
Anything else as we close this up?
I would love if we did the game 4 tomorrow because I'm available. I am available Friday, actually. My work.
That's what I'm thinking as well. But
work,
everyone vote. The 10 of you vote now when we should do game 4 2022 finals. And any closing thoughts?
Yeah, I got the day off from work, so I'm here Friday for game 4 of this year's finals, for sure. And
you're available tomorrow if we do game 4, huh?
Right. Mm-hmm.
20. Did I say 20? Oh, right. 2022 there.
Yeah.
Tomorrow. 4 votes for tomorrow. Okay. Scratch the next live because it's technically not correct.
Oh, nice. Hey, 3 podcasts in a row during the finals, man. Let's go.
Isn't that nuts?
Yes.
Tomorrow for game 4 of 2022 finals. That's official.
Well, you guys are coming in clutch, just like Jerry West. So.
And the final poll on the who complains more, Luka wins the vote. And we got what, a minute left here as I process this last one. It's too bad that you just go to NBA YouTube and you can watch Kyrie over here, and then after that is Jaylen Brown.
Yep. Absolutely.
The real finals tomorrow. Love it. Yeah, can't wait for you to be on the channel. Thanks. Yeah, we got on the other channel. Don't forget to go to. I should do the NBA up close. Please go subscribe here. Please sub. Over there, you can see we've got what we just saw, but then also Kyrie pregame. This is pretty neat. 10.5 minutes of Kyrie. It's pretty neat.
Yes, sir. Please go check out NBA Up Close.
Hey, where's your video? I can hear your audio, but I don't see you suddenly. I guess
Really?
you weren't there the whole time.
Oh, that's weird.
Or video. Yeah, you're dark. Oh, there you are. All right, so let's screenshot this from Bruce. Of course, I'll have to send that up on Instagram real soon. Ready? Do that again. Ready, Dean? 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
22, baby. Let's go.
22.
Got a little mention of that from Tatum, by the way, I think. Team that was better than us. Oh, sorry, Rich. One more thing. Just want to remind.
Wait, Tatum, what?
Tatum said a team that was better than us, mentally more tough than us. I think he was talking about the Warriors and not the Heat.
Oh, just now? Because, I couldn't listen to all of it.
Yeah, Tatum and this on his One more thing I want to say.
Yeah, go.
I just want you guys to understand, like, there are very few people in history who are more, I guess, their image was produced more than Jerry West. That dude's going to be the NBA logo forever, probably. And every moment you see that, just I hope you guys understand the person behind that was the most obsessive, dedicated teammate you could ever have, and he never critiqued another teammate. Me and my dad were talking about that. We couldn't think of anyone that he ever critiqued, teammate or player or anything like that. And, as Let's Go Warriors, man, huge responsibility for our dynasty. And just for my dad's sake, I just want to say, I lost Kobe in 2020. He lost his favorite player growing up today. And I love you, Dad.
Nice.
That's all I want to say.
All right. Just us, guys. See you soon. Thank you, Dean. Oh, wow. I queued that up real nice. Brate as well. See you tomorrow, guys. And end stream. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow.